Hey everyone. Ooh, why does my face look like that? Overexposed. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Wow, 14 people waiting to go. Wow, hey, how's everybody doing? I really don't know why my face looks like that. It looks really overexposed. Anyway, I don't care. I don't think y'all care about how I look. Hey everyone. Man, it's been a morning already. I've already had to rig my bait pole twice. Ugh. Man. And my fish finder is broken. My sonar refuses to work. I don't know what's wrong with it. I've restarted it. I've done everything I can. So I have no idea what depth I'm at. I won't know what depth I'm at all day today or tonight and whatever. Tonight it really won't matter. Once I get to the spot that I'm gonna anchor in, I know exactly what I'm in for. But anyway, welcome everybody. I saw some people chatting already. Live chat, let's see. Tim Molina, Ryan, Tori, Tacklebox Mike, Muskrat, 1 Ton, JP, Michael Murillo, I Am Cold, DMV, Outdoors Addiction, DMV again, Mike's Outdoors and Adventures. And you guys have been in here for a minute. All right, well, it looks like it's a bunch of the same people. If I didn't call your name, Mo Creek, there you go. Big Slim 91. Woo-hoo. Well, that's the tired of my Justin. Hey, you're here all day. Don't tell Will. All right, so the current situation is number one, my depth finder stopped working. So, honey, I need a new depth finder. I don't know what it is. I've unplugged it. I've restarted. I've done everything I can. I've thrown it across the boat. No, I hadn't done that. But it's not working. But I'm not going to sit here and complain about that all day because it's not going to do me any good. So I think I'm in like a 60-foot hole. This is where Anna and I started the couples challenge last month, I believe. So let's see. I got Blue Cat rod with a piece of frozen herring on it. I came out earlier today, so I've actually been out here for an hour and a half already. So it's going to be a 27.5-hour live stream challenge. Fishing challenge, anyway. I got a piece of frozen herring. I was trying to get some fresh brim, but I think they're just not up yet. And I had to rig my bait pole twice. Yeah, get Rudy Giuliani phone. So anyway, I got frozen herring on the front and on the back. I got lemonade and jello chicken. So I'm going to get some bait in the water. I think this hole's about 60 foot. Oh yeah, that's pretty deep. Couple feet off the bottom, kayak catfish style. I'm on a channel ledge, main channel ledge. On the front here, I got the flathead rod with a catfish sumo reel on it. That Blue Cat rod over there that I just put out has the new Piscafun, well not the new, a new Piscafun 50 on it. Whoa, big garfish just came up, or gar, sorry. I got my trolling motor spot locked Watch now, Palmetto Cat's live stream. I must be signed into YouTube on a different. All right, so I'm gonna go to the back. Ohio. I saw my wife in here. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that depth finder. We'll figure it out later. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off and conserve power. And later on, once I get the poles out, I'll tell you guys. I'll show you guys what I got. Hey, Flint. Oh yeah, it's a nice spot. Hey, I'm not so overexposed on this angle. So let me go put these back. Put these out. And I got a spinning rod back here. This is the Piscifun Viper X. I'm gonna try to use it all day today because I need to do a review on it. I'm gonna go ahead and put a couple more lines out. Why not? Yeah, when I get to the spot I'm gonna anchor at tonight, I know I'll be able to catch fresh bait there. But it's on this spot is on the way to that spot, and conserve energy and you know, you guys having to watch me ride around. Figured I'd stop at this spot first. I know these aren't the best suspending weights, but I got my chunky weights. Leroy Honeycutt, 33 people. Wow. Good morning, everybody. 29 thumbs up. All right, I'm gonna let's see. I've got herring, I've got perch out. I wanna save my gizzard head, or maybe I'll cut a piece off, but it's frozen solid right now. Got a big piece of giant gizzard shad. I got some perch I caught on Saturday. Get one of them out. Have to break it off the block. There it goes. David Ogden, good morning. That's fine. Listen all you want, man. All I'm doing right now is trying to get bait out. Here's a piece of white perch head, or a white perch head, not a piece of it. The whole white perch head. And this is a Big Cat Fever, medium heavy, 7'6" with a Cast King Rover. I'm gonna drop that sucker down. Oh, I got a hit on the back. Y'all see that blue cat? Y'all can't see it. That blue cat rod got a hit. It's probably a dink. That is the chicken. Wonder how long he's been dinking it though. Yeah, I'm spot locked. And there's not much current. I may anchor up in a few spots later today, just depending on the current and the tide and all of this. Is a tidal system I'm fishing in. Oh, got a hit right here. I think that was the problem Anna and I had during the couples tournament. We got dinked to death. But I'm not downsizing hooks today. I'll let them sit there and chew on it and chew on it. Hey, Richard Ward. All right, let me put out one more pole, and then we'll kind of cruise around here with the trolling motor in this big hole. So this river, it's actually a canal that leads from the dam of Santee Cooper all the way down to the Cooper River, which ends up being saltwater. So right around that corner right there, the water starts turning brackish. And that's how we get manatees up in here, and we get porpoises up in here, and blue crabs. I've actually caught a blue crab right around the corner while I was catfishing one time. You like this hat? What'd you say? I look like an Inuit. This hat's kind of cool too, because it's got a face shield in it. Hey, Bluegrass Roadside. Welcome to the channel. You don't have to retract your message. Ugh. But anyway, it's got a face shield on it. There you go. And this is how I was riding this morning. And I had the my big Carhartt jacket on. That's much better. It does feel much better. I actually had it on, but then I was like, they're not gonna be able to hear me. It's gonna be all muffled. And I'm tired of wearing a mask. I think this might be the longest I go without wearing a mask since I started back to work. All right, cool. I got one more to get out. So the other two rods back here, the other three rods, you got, hey, Eddie Gross. And I saw somebody saying, hey to Catman. If he's in here, hey, Catman. Yep, there he is. The chunky rod is rigged for carp. And then the one in the center is a Big Cat Fever medium action with a Piscifun 40 on it. And that's rigged for carp later on. And then there's a Muddy River Catfish flathead rod back there. And that's got a Patriot bobber on it for later on too. I'm allowed as many rods as I want from the boat. You can only have 4 from the bank. And I just don't like re-rigging, so I could rig any of these for anything, but I'd rather have it ready to go and throw it out. This one is another Big Cat Fever medium heavy. I like the action on these rods. I can't stand the butt. It's so small. And this is a Abu Garcia that Michael Murillo sent me out of his stash when I was switching over. I like it. It looks good. It's a 5000 series. All right, what do y'all want me to put on this rod? I got thawed out. I have perch, I have river herring, I have jello chicken, and lemonade chicken. So what do y'all want me to put on this rod? And I'll do that today. I'll let you guys decide what I fish with. Liver, I don't have liver. Shad, I don't have shad. Y'all gotta listen, man. Let me go over those options one more time. The gizzard shad is frozen hard solid. All right, Eddie Gross said Jello chicken. Thank you. I'm just picking with you, Art Josh. I don't know who it is, Art or Josh. 1 ton. I'm just messing. I'm messing. All right, I'm gonna put this one out the front. Down she goes. I think maybe that, oh, Art. Okay, I'm mispicking with it. I think that fish back there got that chicken off. I'm gonna check it. I think with it even out the depth, without the depth finder, I found the hole. All right, let me check this bait. Guess you guys might want to see what I'm doing. Still got bait. All right, we fishing. All right. Hey, setting hooks and crossing eyes. What'd he say? What do you have for carp, rigs, and bait? Okay, cool. And Brandon. All right. Before I get into that, do you guys want me to troll around here or stay in this spot? Or do you guys want me to troll around here or show you what I got on the boat? I just had a hit on that pisky fun back there. What do you guys want? Hey, Chesapeake Bay, Timmy, Jason Ward. Coffee is for breakfast. Look at that. That rod's getting hit. Oh, look at it, look at it, look at it. Come on, take it down. Little dink messing with it. Stick with it? Okay. I might float backwards a little bit. That's the second hit on that rod. We don't want to go 10 at speed 10, that's for sure. I've only had minimal luck suspending baits before. All right. Brandon. Oh, Catfish Headhunter's here. Hey, Jimmy. Head to the train trestle. It's right there. I'm gonna fish this big hole. So this river is not deep at all. This canal, yeah, 24 hours, brother. This river is not deep. You know, most of the rivers, probably the main channel is 20 to 30 foot, and then here's a big blowout. I don't understand what it's for, but there's a big 60-foot hole right here, and so I'm checking this out first. Somebody said stay for 30 minutes. That chicken got hit again. Didn't hook up. Little dinkies. I think this one's on the bottom. Should I check that one? I don't know what the water temp is, Roger, because my graph isn't working. It does tell me speed, so the GPS is working, but the sonar's not. I know. Check the what is it called? The transducer. I did. It seems to be in the right position and hooked up. What graph? It's a Lowrance triple shot 7S. Oh, oh, oh. This rod was moving around. I guess when I floated back a little bit, I got a little shallower. Let me check these. Yeah, I've done floated out of the hole. I went too far. Let me get back up in that hole. Let me get back up in there now. Where them fishes? Oh, Danny, thanks, man. Super sticker. My little pony. Yeah, I'm just moving back up to where I think this hole is real quick. Boom, Danny. Whoa, there it is. Whoa, there it is. Upside down and inside out. I'm about to show you what it's all about. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's a Hook Reveal 7. Hook Reveal 7 by Lowrance. Wacky. Yeah, I know it's early too. I'm on hour 2. Down she goes. Where she'll stop. Oh yeah, I'm back in the hole now. That one right there took a good minute to get down now. I do see. Boy, if something hits this rod behind the phone, man. All right, I'll show you the setup in just a second. I just keep getting distracted. See this, and I'll show you that too, I guess. The only problem with this river is there's so much grass. So much grass. Chicken's still there. He didn't get it. That's not a dink. That's like a fingerling. Oh yeah, I'm back in the hole, for sure. All right. Wow, 56 people. Holy cow, man. Thank you so much. I figured it'd be like 2 people in here. I'm not joking. Creole! Laissez le ponton rouler. Yes, I know. Can you show what graph? Okay, yeah, I'll show it. So I'm gonna have to take the phone off the stand. Yeah, it is a good spot. It's nice right now, but that's because it's Tuesday. If it were a Saturday, you would not want to be here. All right, rotate camera. I'm going to show you the stand. So there's my tripod. I got battery. That's a 30,000 milliamp power bank. I got 2 of them taped right there. And here's my 35,000 that I always have, my orange one. All right, I got rod suspended there. That's my bait pole. I had it rigged twice. There. There's the bait board, bait station. There's my cooler. There's my coffee. That's got my grill in it. Let me go ahead and get to the graph. I told you I get distracted. I think I was in school back before they started diagnosing children with ADHD. And I missed the cutoff. Yeah, I already lost it. All right, so he turning on right here now. Give him a minute. Blame it on my ADD. Chilling, watching. That's booty cheeks. This thing not working, that's booty cheeks. All right, so there are no charts. Well, I don't have the charts for this system I'm in. So it says stopped, which means that the sonar has stopped. So, I'll show you. There's no charts. It'll just show me a blank screen, and I know that. That's normal. But if I put it on sonar, stop. So I go on here, stop sonar. Okay, I turn that back on. I don't know why that cuts off. And then I just get a white screen. Yeah, I've disconnected this whole system, pulled the cables out. The sonar, the transducer is on the back of the pontoon under the water. Yes, I've see, and it's reading something. I don't know. I'll check it again. I know you guys are, trying to help, but I feel like I've already done all that. But why am I getting notifications? Maybe, what is that? When you're not looking for something, you find it, or, you can try something a million times, but then somebody watches you do it and it doesn't or does happen. So, yeah, I'll check it out. All right, so what I'll do, let me put this coffee up so I don't spill it. So I've taken these wires out, disconnected them, and reconnected them. Okay, I haven't tried that 1 ton. I'll try that. Let me shut it down. So you said time to buy a bird, a hummingbird. Unplug it and hold the power. Well, if I do get a new one, which I don't want to have to buy one, I'll get a touchscreen no matter what. All right, let me make my life easier. Turn this around here. All right, you said hold the power button down for 30 seconds. Bop it on the side. I'm afraid that's probably why it stopped working, is I'm sure it's falling down again. Uh-oh, the current's changing. That means the tide's coming in. Look, the back end of the boat's swinging around. So I might have some pandemonium here. I can already see this rock dragging the bottom. The current flipping, y'all. The current flipping. Oh, yeah, she was on the bottom. That's a good thing, though. Moving water is better. It looks like the tide's going out over there, and it's coming back around, so I'm in an eddy, which is, again, why I chose this spot. All right, I've done the 30-second thing. Let me see. The bad part is this thing's brand new. Like I just got it. With the boat in May. Rub it. Y'all, chat's moving so fast, y'all. I can't keep up at this second. All right, she's restarting. Oh, is that me bouncing? No, that was a hit. He's hitting again. Come on, baby, you can do it. You can do it. Uh-oh. I can't see if my phone's charging or not. No, we'll hope so. All right, let's see if that worked. Josh, it worked, man. Dude. It worked. I'm not joking, it worked. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'll show you. Or art, yeah, art. Art. Here we go. It's working. And we're not in the hole. We're only in 33 foot of water. So we's gonna have to fix that. Way to go, Art. Way to go, Art Farts. Isn't that what they call you? All right, slow down. We're gonna try to find this hole here. Drop some beasts down in there for them catfish now. I heard they got some catfish in this hill river now. Fry them up. Stephen Corley, welcome to the show. There's all kinds of fish in the water column. All right, got to run for a little while. Howard J. Diggs Jr. Remember, like and share. I like Howard. Howard knows what's up. I like how Josh Art came in, saved the day. And he's like, all right, I gotta go. My work here is done. Hey, Crystal Martin. Yeah, I've pretty much taken my vacation, my Thanksgiving vacation from school. And it's all gonna, hey, Josh, it's all going to be fishing and camping except for Thanksgiving Day. So I really won't have a vacation, actually. Like time off. Like to relax. But, hey, I'm cool with it. I'd rather be out here fishing. Now, remind me that I said that at about 1 in the morning. Nah, man, I got all tomorrow to sleep. I'm trying to find this hole. Where you been at? Hello, hole. Where are you? What you doing for a living, Kevin? I'm an assistant principal at a high school. So I get all the holidays, you know? Ah, here we go. Look at all them fish in the water column. Probably gars. Gar. I saw them swimming over there. Living the dream. Ricky's Creations. What's up, brother? All right, we're getting deeper. There's 43 foot. The Neo Outdoorsman. I know you have school today, Isaac. I saw our neighbors leaving for school this morning, and I was like, oh, poor kids. I almost felt sorry for them. Almost. I knew you had school, Isaac, or I would have invited you out to be my buddy for this 24 hours. Oh, look at that. I got a hit while I'm trolling. That was interesting. Huh. No, I really didn't feel sorry for them. Them kids need to learn. Yeah, but those gar are in the middle of the water column. Look at that. I'm a troll. I'm trolling. Get your learn on. Get your learn on. I think it might be a fish on that pole. All right, let me spot lock it for a second. Ugh. Whew, I'm really overexposed now. But this is what I'm gonna deal with all day. Is this stuff right here. Tons and tons of it. That's why most times I prefer to be in the lake. Oh, Lord. You know, and I would go ahead to my anchor spot that I have for tonight, but I don't want to bore you guys sitting in one spot for 24 hours. I don't want to bore myself either. Oh, I can feel the grass on this one too. Great, googly moogly. Oh my gosh, the grass. Get off of there now. Them grass is picking on me. All right, I'm gonna stop wasting time and find this hole. 47, 48. There's 50. 51. 50. Turn around! Full back, full back. I don't see any fish down there in that hole though. $52 right here, 53. Not marking any fish down there. Do I fish it even though I'm not marking it? Maybe with this current some will move in. What do you guys think? I'm on a current seam. Go for it. Right. We're gonna go for it. Hey, Avid. Tell you what, I know people talk about these Piscifun reels and how they're really untested and they're not sure about the drag and all that, but they are the smoothest reels right now. The bait casters are so smooth, everything about them. And honestly, you know, I had a couple old Abu Garcias I took to the shop, and they charged me $40 a piece to clean them up and all that stuff. I mean, I could almost buy a brand new reel for that. Now, you're not gonna repair Piscifun. I don't think anybody's gonna have parts for it, but I don't know. I don't want to get in that debate. I'm just saying that if you don't clean your own stuff and you want a really, really smooth reel, those things are awesome. They're really awesome. I am terrible at working on stuff. Absolutely terrible. All right, I'm gonna take this hat off. Chicken with Jake. All right, I'll go ahead and show you around real quick. 59 people, holy cow. All right, let's do this again. So on the back corner there by that reel, hey Chunky, this is where this grill goes. I got a grill there. I got my pot for boiling water for coffee. Let's see. I got plenty of propane tanks, tongs, instant coffee right there, napkins. This is for my flash boiler or whatever you call it. The little thing that I knocked over in my camping video. That's my trash can. There's my tripod. I've got some battery packs hooked up to them. And they'll tell you, these ones I got on like a deal on Amazon. And I've got them taped on. I don't know how I'm going to be able to read the thing. I'll figure that out later. Tripod, which is where the camera will be most of the time. Bait tank, chicken and shad, and let's see. Under here is my toilet. So I'll take that bucket out later and put in the back there, and you know, when that happens. I got my big jacket here. Up here I got some carp stuff. What brand tripod? Man, I couldn't tell you. Ikoto. I think it might be in my gear list. It might be in the links in my gear list. I do have my table. I'm going to use my table today. Got my CUDA snips ready to go. I have my graph that's working now, thanks to Art. I got my tackle box and my drop. Oh, don't. I wasn't supposed to show that on YouTube, but I have protection. I really didn't mean this. I didn't know that was sitting right there. We won't talk about it. Hey, 661, God is love. I'm in line to get the lake trout. All right, cool. Good luck, man. All right. In this bag here, I have all my snacks, which we'll be talking about next weekend. But basically, I don't use ice. I just freeze ice in these bottles, and especially this time of year, they last forever. And then I got a big one in here too. And I got stuff like, I got some sausage there, some bacon. I don't want to go. I'll show you that as I eat it, but I got, you know, just, I'm on a low carb diet, so low carb snacks. I don't like the water after melting the ice. Well, I don't drink it, Murillo, so maybe that's your problem. There's your problem. All right, sit down here. Here's another battery pack I went out and bought last night after jigging with Jake. Said, man, I hope you got enough power. And I started second guessing myself. So I bought another one of these, and I bought a power inverter for my for the extra battery I have under the console. It's not hooked up to anything. It's just in case. So I got a power inverter there. Here's another battery pack. This is for my stern light. It's one of those portable ones, so that I can stay legal and not burn down my battery. It takes AAA batteries, and I got a whole bunch of those. So I did think ahead on that one. I didn't want a light to be burning all night. Not that anybody's gonna find me where I'm going, but I got one of those little green lights to put out just for fun. Got my spotlight here. And if I pause, it's just because I'm looking up to see if we got any monsters on. I'm still not marking any fish. After I get done with this, we'll probably move. There's another battery pack. I'll probably leave that one out just because it's a solar one. Here's another battery pack. Then I have these little lights that John Oneover put me on. They're gonna be LEDs, and you can turn them whatever color. We can have a party out here tonight. Catfish skinners. I don't know why I have those in there. Oh, I know why. Ann and I are going camping this weekend, and we're gonna catch and cook while we're out there. This is my main light that I have a tripod for. And I have a bunch of these little battery operated lights. I don't want to unpack everything right now, but as you can see, you know, I got batteries, I got thermocells, and then glow sticks. Probably won't use the glow. Well, yeah, I'll do it all up. But I also have bells that I bought. But this was pretty cool. I'm just going to use one of these gear ties to strap it up, and that way I'm legal. Because you only have to have this at night. You don't have to have your red and greens on in the front if you're anchored. There's all that. And this is just a little $4 tote I got. It snaps down. I put all my night stuff is in here. It's got a handle. Oh man, getting close to 1 hour and no fish. Thanks for that reminder. Yeah, I got to spread the fish out, man. It's 24 hours. Anyway. So I got my buddy heater right here. And there's my carp bait that's already got mold in it. It's only 2 days old. And then in here, I got all my drinks and my coffee creamer. Let's see. Yeah, I got to spread the fish out. I can't catch them all at once, right, Chunky? Tell him, Chunky. I know, it's going to be a long day, so why do I need to catch all the fish now? I had some pork rinds, These macadamia nuts are really expensive. They're like, there is no sugar. There's no sugar at all in what I brought. Oh, you're talking about drinks? Yeah, there's no sugar. Check it out. I'm on a 0 sugar diet. These are all like sugar-free like drink packs that you get at Walmart. These are ice bottles. I do have a few Diet Dews that I'll have with meals because that's my favorite drink. And this is sugar-free creamer. And this is diet sweet tea. No sugar. So, yeah, sweet that it's not sweet. Yeah, I don't do sugar when I'm on this diet. Now, Thanksgiving Day, you can't hold me accountable for that. I got some glow sticks, toothbrush, toilet paper. Anyway, those macadamia nuts are really good, but they're expensive. That's why you only see one pack. And then I got, there's the tripod for the light. Got my anchors, my heater. This heater is freaking awesome. There's the chunky rod, rigged up for carp. I got Big Cat Fever, and then I got the Muddy River spinning with the Patriot bobber on it. Got the bimini top. I do have a tarp, and I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the tarp like over the side or something, or over the back to limit the condensation that comes down. I don't know. We'll see. I got all day and all night. I think that's about it, guys and girls. Tackle box. I do have some stuff up under there. Like I have I'm not going to take it all out because it's too much. But I have a bag full of, like I got another pair of pants, another pair of socks, all that stuff. Yeah, I do have bacon. He's got bacon! All right, cool. All right, I think I'm gonna reel up. We're gonna go find some fish because as someone just said, David just said, you're an hour in and you haven't caught any fish. Way to make me feel bad. I'm not going to talk about that kind of stuff, but I am protected, Jesse. I just don't want to talk about it out loud. I can't tell. I'm not hearing a bling or anything on my phone. So I really hope that's charging. Let me test another one out. All right, well. Sorry guys, if that cuts in and out, I was trying to see if my phone is charging. I don't know how to check it. Oh well. I have it plugged in. The reason I'm second guessing myself is because this cable, we have to flip it over. I got another one. Let me go ahead and get that one. All right, so still don't hear it, but no, I didn't pack an extra phone. I think I'm good with one phone. I think. You know where I'm fishing at? Well, I'm about to move. We'll assume that's, and it's not really a big deal. I mean, if it goes off, I can just restart the stream. All right, let me reel up. Grass, nothing but grass. What in the world? I've caught, this is my luck, y'all. So, I've got my line from the back corner. I don't know how that happened. And it doesn't have any bait on it. That was so weird. Small fish carried it, but down rods need a lot of weight. Oh yeah, I got 8 ounces. Not on all of them though. A lot of my problem is that grass. In the current, the grass will group up around the sinker and the hook, and it'll carry the line out. Man, it's got me worried. No fish. Now I'm worried about getting skunked. right, y'all want to go for a ride? Who wants to go for a ride? Do you want to go for a ride? Come on, let's go for a ride. Sorry about that. Man, this tripod is wide. All right, here we go. You want to go for a boat ride? Have you been a good boy? We're not gonna go far. We're gonna go the opposite way. I'm gonna end up and suspend in one more spot. That's about the only two good suspending spots I can think of. The rest of them are too shallow. And if this one doesn't work out, we'll go anchor up somewhere. Whee! Y'all want me to mute it? Let me know if there's too much wind noise, I'll mute it. I'm good. This guy doesn't understand how rivers work. He's passing on the wrong side. Here you go, Jesse. Vroom, 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 vroom. It's nice out here now. Hang on. Here we go. 22 hours to go. Already got a countdown. Let it run. Yeah, we'll go wide open when we go the other way. Fun fact, the spot that we're about to stop in is the spot of my first ever YouTube video. And it was terrible. I ain't catching any fish there. I'm not marking any fish on the bottom here either. But as you can see, if you look out, oh, it's buffering. Oops. Is it buffering for everybody? All good? All right. There's current seam. There's a big current seam right here. This is why I wanted to stop. Can you see it swirling? I don't know if you can see all the swirling here. Oh, I see fish down there now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is where the channel, the tail race meets the channel, or the Cooper River. Alright, we're gonna drop it like it's hot. Alright. Back. I'm back, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back! So, yeah, I guess I went a little too far. Gotta get back over here to this, seam right on the edge of it. Yeah, the current's kicking through here. Am I moving? Yeah, I'm moving. Bass guy. All right, we're gonna try it right here. You literally just bought that Carhartt hat. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. I think we have 2 of them. So maybe this isn't a good spot. I'm gonna try to get up a little farther. Sounds like what? Sounds like that trailer, that tune. How much harder is that trailer? It's actually really easy. I don't find it difficult. Anna can, all right, honey, have a good day at work. She can put the pontoon on the boat. It's a 20-foot. The wind is kicking here. I think that's what's blowing me off my spot. If I lose signal one more time, I'm not gonna fish this spot. I don't want to keep going in and out. I know that's annoying, guys, and I apologize. That's live screaming. All right, I'm gonna try it right here. These rods that don't have the rods that don't have the big 6 or 8 ounce balls on, I'm not going to drop them down because this current's ripping. Actually, I might cast them out the back. That's what I'll do. Because even those big ones can't hold these. Look at this. Even the big ones can't hold it down. So, we're going to chunk. Oh yeah. This thing is moving, son. Yep, guys, we can't stay here either. This grass is... I got a fish on. Oh, my Lanta. All right, well, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. The grass has wrapped around the weight, and it's just bending the pole over. The blue cat rod on the other side was doing the same thing. Look at that. There's no fish on there, folks. There's no fish on there. Kale, anyone? Kale? Who wants to go for another boat ride? I do, I do. All right. And that's a shame because there's fish on the bottom. Oh well. Homie, don't play that. My river salad. You know what? This river is pretty clean. You could probably eat that. Woo! Thank you, Katie. Black. We're going for a boat ride. This is the tailrace canal to the Cooper River. Faster, faster! Make sure everything's locked down. Sorry, y'all. Now I'm the jerk. Diving boat. Man. People are out here diving. I'm just gonna leave it like this, guys. It's too much to. Hopefully I can make it under this bridge. Or this trestle. Woo, man. We're clear. Troy said wind. Do you want me to mute it? I can mute it. All right, we're in a no wake zone, and I see some of you saying, you know, fish here, fish there. Under that train trestle, number one, it's a high traffic area, and number two, it's still in this area where that current's gonna run through and bring the grass. So it'd be the same situation I just left. Little bit about where I'm fishing. This is the tail race canal that leads to the Cooper River. It's part of the Santee Cooper system. And right out here, I'm not sure if you can see it that well. Maybe if I turn the camera. It's a little overexposed, but that's a rice field. So when the tide is up, you can't even see that. And people who are new to the area will come slamming through there and they won't get out. Somebody has to come pull them out, or they'll try to blast out with their engines and suck up mud and ruin their water pumps and all that stuff. So this river, or this canal system, basically supported plantations and rice fields. And at one point we exported tons and tons of rice. This is a no wake zone through here. Handlebars. Lagging. Yeah. Ray, where were you fishing? Yeah, if you're just turning in, I'm not wearing this because of COVID. I'm wearing this because of Cold Kevin. Yeah, that's about an hour that way. Yeah, you wear yours for style. I'm wearing mine for comfort. Yeah, Becca, I had lines in the water. The first spot didn't produce. And the second spot, the current was blasting so fast and it was just blowing grass onto my lines. And which raises the bait in the water column. So I'm gonna go try to find something else. Check out these nice houses up here. Trust me, Ray, if I thought that I could get a signal and not lose it in up on the lake, I would definitely be there. This river has great fish in it, but they're not as plentiful as the lake. Palm, what's your fish count goal for the stream? I don't have one. Hey man, I'm the dude that messaged you about Kool-Aid pork a while back. Oh, cool. Yeah, I hadn't tried it yet. Well, thank you, Becca. Yeah, I'll take any of these houses. I just need a big enough super chat. Thank you, Fishing Hippie. I hope I get a dozen too. I'm confident we'll catch something. I mean, we got 24 hours to do it. This is the a canal that leads to the Cooper River. What does it say? Snow and ice and rain, yeah. That's where I live, I mean, I was born here, but I could have left a long time ago. Yeah. And I like current. I like current, but like I said earlier, like the current down here just wraps the grass around the lines. I didn't make you anything for breakfast. But tomorrow for breakfast, I have eggs that I've scrambled in a plastic bag with cheese and some mushrooms. And I'm gonna boil them in the bag so I don't have to use a pan or anything. This no wake zone takes forever, by the way, I'm sorry. It's part of it. And tonight I have a bacon wrapped sirloin that I found for $6 at Walmart. And I have hot dogs, and I have beef kielbasa and low carb wraps. Hey, Cast Catch. I've got some potted meat and pork rinds, salt and pepper pork rinds. I've got some lunch meat. I've got those little salami and cheese wraps. What else do I got? Macadamia nut, salt and pepper macadamia nut. I got some pink salmon. I may not. Who's not keeping it clean? I'll let y'all handle that. Yeah, whoever's not keeping it clean, I mean, it's a family show. I got instant coffee. Check out these houses. Preview of the snack show, yeah. $70 people, holy cow. Thank you so much. 69 thumbs up. $1.4 super sticker. Awesome. You guys rock. 89 minutes with no fish. But y'all, I'm not gonna pressure myself to catch a bunch of fish. I'm gonna have fun. I got so much time. And I want to catch a fish for y'all. Don't get me wrong. I want to catch a bunch of fish for y'all, but I'm so what do you call it? Anxious. And my anxiety is always high, and I'm not gonna sit here and be upset because I'm not catching the fish. I'm out here to relax. I'm off of work. I'm gonna have a good old time. Let's party. If anybody's looking out their window, they're like, what is that big dude out there doing? That's right. This no wake buoy is under the water. Oh, and I have some bacon, some pre-cooked bacon. I might snack on a little bit now, or not now, but you know, during the day. And I'm gonna put it in my my burrito in the morning. Burrito, breakfast burrito. Hey, Tom. Dealing with coffee, dogs, and breakfast. All right, y'all. I'm gonna launch it. We got about a 5-minute ride, so enjoy. If you guys just chat, put in the chat if the wind noise is too much, and I'll mute it. Monk's Corner Monastery. So this is actually where I'm going to anchor up tonight, but it's out of the main channel current, and that's the only way I'm going to get to stay out of the grass for right now. So we'll stay here for a little while. I just realized something. I'm not going to be able to tell what time it is. So if anybody's in here around 7 p.m. tonight, let me know. Because I need to end this stream and start the second one. So anyway, that's a long time from now. All right, we're gonna anchor up here, and then we'll stay here for a while. We'll carp fish and catfish and brim fish. Wind is blowing here pretty good. Let's see. I might have to anchor with the wind. Not the ideal conditions for this spot, but it's what I got for right now. What I'm going to do is throw this anchor back here into these weeds. Assuming I can get lot of times I forget that. Alright, so now I'm going to put an anchor up front, and I'm going to drive out to the middle of this little channel here and drop the anchor. Drop the other anchor. I'm gonna have to try to do it at an angle. What I'll do is I'll let out a little bit of line. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do this before the wind blows me. That's the one negative thing about a pontoon boat, is that the wind will catch you and do whatever it wants with you. So anyway, I'll grab this back anchor line and pull myself to where I got tension between that front anchor and the back anchor. And the theory is that will limit the amount of sway I get. It usually works. All right. Man, that wind is kicking, son. All right. Didn't know I could sing. Let's see, is that a good angle right there? All right, let's catch some fish. Hey Chris, here's a Muddy River rod going out. The wind is gonna blow my line slack within 10 minutes. Yeah, within 10 minutes. I'll take that. I can fish for bluegill here too. And we'll have some fresh bait instead of frozen bait. caught my 2 biggest flatheads from here. And a bunch of big blue cats. Big piece of river herring going out. Only thing I didn't do is put floats back on these to make them Santee rigs, but we'll try just the Carolina for right now. Got some Jello chicken. All right. Wash this chicken off of my hand. I'm going to put out a carp rod. I got another chicken one back here. I'm going to throw this one out too. I'll just throw it out the back. It's a little short cast. Chunky cat rod and this chunky cat rod. Murillo, I bought me some method leads. I got a little pink corn, fake corn. Got the loop from Cats and Carp, strawberry. Ooh, I need to get some, hold on a second. I have some of that Procure. Pause. Some of this on that fake corn. All right, here we go. Pelucci. All right, we fishing, y'all. We fishing. Time for a fish. That's right. All right, so y'all can see most of the rods from there, I think. It's a good shot, isn't it? You can see the chunky rod right there. Hey, half crazy. I'm gonna try to catch me a bluegill over here. I have not had luck with this bait rod, man. I just snagged the anchor rope before I even threw it out. Oh! Let me try on this side first. Usually that other side is where they're all at, but man, I'm tired of having trouble. Two hours later. Listen. Oh, got a hit. Got a bite. Might have been a flathead bite. No flathead on there. What the heck? Yeah. It was just like a little pop. I forget what bait was on there. Got the guitar out? No, I don't play guitar. Oh, you got the guitar out. Cool. Snagged up again. Should have brought a brim buster. I brought this because I figured catching bluegill would be more exciting for you guys to watch on a rod and reel. I'm paying for that decision, I'll tell you that. Excuse me. Move this rod up here. Everything is harder to do in the wind. Did a rod go down? I just heard something. Did y'all see anything? Hey, Mike Chavez. Haven't missed much, but a bunch of spot moving right now. Hey, Ian. Hey, Mike Irvin. Does everything look good though? The picture looks good. I know, Timalina, it would look better with fish in it. But even Chris Flores doesn't catch fish all the time, and he's like the master. My temperature out here, it's probably about 50 degrees. With the wind blowing, it's probably like 40. 4 from the left, center door. I don't know what that means. Cool. Kaopectate and a bucket just in case. I got a bucket. I got a bucket, that's for sure. I told Anna, I said I got a bucket and a mute button. That wind, what the wind is doing is just blowing those lines, blowing slack in those lines. Everything I've got pretty much, you know, heavy enough weights on that I reeled down. Yeah, something bounced when I wasn't looking. The carp rod is the only one that doesn't have a heavy enough weight to keep it tight. But I'm sure once that carp picks it up and swims with it, it'll go tight pretty quick. The only thing I might do here in a little bit is put some floats on there. Kind of blurry. Wow, mud tramp. Mr. Palmetto, get her done. Let's get that first one. Come on, catfishes. Deposit this in your riverbank. Amen. Boom! Now I feel the pressure. Thank you, Becca. That was really nice. Oh yeah, this bimini top is worth it. Oh man. And I was saying earlier, like especially if this wind doesn't die down, what I'll do is I got a tarp and I'll put it right across here. I wish this thing was widescreen. I don't think you can put it in widescreen. Can you? Nope. I'll put it across here so that wind won't blow in. It'll kind of stop the wind, but we're fine for now. When that temp starts to drop tonight, Palmetto, you could sit here and talk and let's. Thanks, buddy. That really does take the pressure off that you say that. You know, we've all got skunked before, but I rarely get skunked at this spot. So we'll see what happens. So Michael Murillo sent me a bunch of carp stuff. I think I told y'all that, and I'll show you. Getting hit on this rod right here. Something's messing with it. This white one right here. I think something's got it. I was wrong. I was wrong. Something picked it up though. Something's gotta be. I wonder if that's a turtle over there messing with it. Stupid turtle. Something's chewing on it for sure. Float back on this thing. Yeah, it's definitely a turtle or something. Piece of white perch. I don't know if y'all can see that. I always lose my rag. Marilla, let me know when I should put another bait ball out there for the carp. I like my Jigging with J Cat. I went and supported him while his store was open. I think he's got hats for sale again. I don't know how often you should throw or refresh your pack bait for carp. See it? Something hit it. I never really have problems with turtles here, so I don't know if it's a turtle. Might just be small fish. I need to stop moving the tripod and just move the turret up here. What'd you say, Murillo? I didn't see it. Let me look again. I usually let the rod sit for a solid half hour until you fall asleep. I'm not gonna fall asleep. Spot seems promising. I've got a few activity. I don't know if it's fish, but we have activity. The wind is really kicking. Perfect view of the rods. Awesome. Anyway, yeah, Murillo sent me some carp bait, right? Or some carp gear. I'll keep my head off to the side here. And so Saturday I went out and I was dragging for catfish and not having any luck. So I was like, well, I told Michael that I would go try to catch some carp. And I had already made my pack bait up and everything. So I went over to this little cove, and this cove is famous for this diver about 10 years ago went over there and snorkeled next to Short Stay, which is kind of like a Navy campground. And he was snorkeling in like the nastiest little water you could ever. What's that say? What is that second reel from the left? This side or that side? This side, say yes for this side. Anyway, you know what happened. His arm got bit off. So the alligator bit his arm off. And they went and, yes, the second reel is a catfish sumo. So it bit his arm off. So they went and hunted the gator down and killed it, cut it open, and, got his arm out, and they reattached it, and all that. Hey, thanks, Robert James. Boom, Robert James. So anyway, I went over there looking for carp because, and I don't know if anybody believes me, but when I first got the pontoon boat, Pastor Sean and my friend John and I went out, and we were just trying to catch some bait. And so we went over there to try to catch bait, and I saw a white carp, a white one. So I guess you would call it an albino carp. Nobody believes me. Those guys saw it though, Pastor Sean and John. So Pastor Sean and John come in here later. I'll get them to. Oh, fish on, fish on. Oh yeah, Pisca Fun Reel. Fish on. All right. Blue cat. All right. The net is all the way in the back of the boat. I don't know if he's hooked enough for me to lift him like that. Stay on there. There he is. Woo! The pressure's off. I caught a fish. Good too. He wasn't coming off of there. You know the sad part is I don't remember what bait that was. Chicken, I think. Open up. Give me the hook back. There we go. He won't open his mouth. I guess he figured his mouth got him in trouble once. He's not going to let it get him in trouble twice. There he is. Almost 10 pounds, I think. Almost 10 pounds. Is that a good picture? You guys want to see a different angle or anything? I don't see any comments. Where's the comments? There we go. Alright, cool. Awesome, I'm putting it back. That was a short cast too. Heck yeah! Hey Lyle, you came at the right time. Saw the first fish of the day. Now Tim will stop ragging me. I really think that was chicken, so put another piece of chicken on there. One. That's just for when I get tired later and I can't remember and maybe some of you have gone to bed. All right, cool. Anyway, what was I saying? We were talking about the gator. He brought a fish counter. Yeah, I gave away a bunch of them on the channel a couple months ago. I actually have a link to them in the description. They're really cheap. You get like 5 different ones. They're all different colors for like 10 bucks. 93 thumbs up, $36. 74 people watching. I'm not going to bed. I said when some of y'all go to bed. I'm not sleeping till Wednesday morning. What did Tim? Oh, I thought that was Tim Malia. Another 50 if you. Oh, I got a fish on over here. On the bluegill rod. Fresh bait, fresh bait. Becca, you said 30 ouncer, right? You said 30 ouncer? Fresh bait right there, folks. He swallowed it down. Yeah, that's live bait. Hopefully I can catch a bunch more of these. And then tonight, we only got one fish. Tonight, if the wind's not kicking up, I can put this one on the Patriot float. I'm not gonna put the Patriot float out there right now because it would just blow into the weeds. That's all. I'm glad he's gonna be bait because he swallowed that hook. If I do catch a 30 pounder, that's what it's going to come on, is that bluegill, man. They love it in the river. The lake, I haven't had too much luck with it, but in the river, man, they love it. So go ahead and reel the center on it. Wind is kicking, boy. There'll be a float on here. So this slotted peg float allows me to take on and off the peg float when I want to suspend like I was earlier. All right, Brandon, see you. Alright, here's the 30-pounder bait. Freshly caught bluegill head. Throw the old bait back in there in the weeds for a gator to eat. As Justin Johnson would say, got that body section of that bluegill right there, body section going out. All right, I got two 30-pounder baits out there. See if I can't catch some more 30-pounder bait. I demand my coffee break. Slightly cold, but refreshing. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh, the gator. So they got the gator. Oh yeah, I told you that. So I went over there to fish because I saw the albino carp, right? And you know, my expectations are low, as they should have been. But I pulled up in there, and I'm trolling through, and it's only about 3 foot deep, so you can see the bottom. And I kid you not, there's a 6-foot carp. A 6-foot carp just trolling through it. And when he saw me, he put the brakes on, and poof, I couldn't stop. I was hoping he didn't see me, and I was gonna put a worm on a hook and throw it down there right by his mouth. But anyway, so I stopped there and anchored up and threw out. Didn't have any luck. Just wondering how loose you recommend sending your drag. Full loose. I like to put mine where, you know, I can pull it out by hand. I don't know what poundage it is, but I like to be able to pull it out by hand fairly easy. Not, you know, I got to put some pressure on it. Not like I can just gently tug on it. But I don't know. I think that's personal preference. It also depends on what you're fishing for. 3 to 4 pounds. There you go. There's a good answer. You know, these catfish hit so hard. I don't want the drag too tight. It needs to be tight enough to hook them, but I don't want it too tight to where they'll pop off when the line gets tight. But anyway, so I anchor down. I, you know, struggle with the pack bait for a few minutes, and finally get it out. Didn't catch anything, so I pull up anchor, and yeah, I caught one, Tyler, about 10 minutes ago. And so I trolled around there a little bit, and I saw another one. It wasn't 6 foot long, but it was, you know, it was a hefty bugger. And so I stopped and anchored there and ended up catching a channel cat on my carp rig. And so I go a little deeper in there, and y'all, I kid you not, I put a picture on my Facebook and my Instagram. I rolled over a gator that's just sitting there on the bottom, sleeping or hibernating or something. And I went over him twice. And like my trolling motor, like it was so shallow, my trolling motor could have blew water on him. He didn't move. He was at least 12 to 14 foot. It was nuts. I could imagine, like, if you had a kayak and you rolled over that sucker and you saw him sitting right there, because the water was clear, you could see straight down. If you roll over that sucker with a kayak, you might mess yourself. Oh, we got a bastard coming around the corner. Yeah, you'd have to change your pants. Yeah, probably me too. I would have definitely leaked a little bit. We got 3 bastards on one boat. More power to them. I mean, shoot. And the more friends you can take out, the funner it is. But I don't know, throwing them lures, how you would be able to keep from snagging somebody in the head. Only bad thing about this is I can't see the time or anything. Yeah, I can. 10:32. Okay, cool. When I did that just now, did the stream stop? Let me know. Wow, it's 10:32 already. Time is flying, man. Holy cow. It did? Okay. I'll ask the time from now on instead of doing that. 98 thumbs up. 63 people still in. Use a diaper outdoor edition. Yeah. Do I need to change this carp bait? Or do another pack bait, or whatever you call it? 99 thumbs up. What? About to hit 100. Doesn't just have to be Murillo. If somebody knows a lot about carp fishing, have 100. All I can see is what's on the screen. It says 99. I probably got like 15 thumbs down. Moving the bait? Okay. Just kidding. See this or not, but a gator head just popped. Yeah, I won't be able to see it. A little gator just came up in between the weeds. Alright, big ball of pack bait. Big old bait. Yeah, that's pack bait. 103 thumbs up. What? Who is that? Mastermind Show. How you doing, man? I think I saw you live with Stan. What did Chris say? Watching while on my way to work. Don't blame me for you not getting any work done. Hey, someone check the when it's going to be low and high tide for the west branch of Pimlico, South Carolina. West branch, Pimlico, Pimlico. Because right before the tide changes, what I'll do is I'll go out in the main channel and anchor on one of those ledges or suspend baits on one of those ledges. I think what it was this morning is the power plant was running power. People getting up and going to work, turning on their Keurig machines, and all the water heaters turning on. Let's see what comments I missed here. Need a tail hook a lot. Yeah, I will. 2 thumbs down? Shoot, that's better than I thought it was. But I think I started off with 2 thumbs down. You know, we're not... And I'm glad I talked to Chris about that. People will give you a thumbs down before you even start the stream, which tells you one of two things. One, 2 hours and 49 minutes to low tide. Thank you. One, they're a troll, little troll, a little kid or something, or just somebody who hates you. You know. So there's nothing you can do about that. When people have 2 fish up, yeah, 2 fish technically, yes. Um, there's nothing you can do about people with hate in their hearts. There's nothing you can do. They're from Anna. High tide at 7:03. Haters, yep. Hey, Steve Austin. There is nothing you can do. And the weird thing is, and it's kind of funny to me, and I've talked to a few people about this, but I have some, if they're not watching this stream, what did I say? Oh, okay, cool. That's good to know. The sad part is that, yeah, that's all you can do is pray for them, is that somebody who gives me a thumbs down is subscribed and has notifications on. Because whenever I have a video drop within the first 30 seconds, I have 30 seconds to a minute, I have a thumbs down. I just ignore it. It's just sad that there's people out there like that. Yeah, all you can do is pray for them. That's right. She's working, yeah. Morning Devo. Yeah, that's right. Man, that's a good idea, but my Bible's on my phone. That's a great idea. 10 more minutes for that $50 over 30 pounds. Come on, big fish. Shoot, I'll take any fish. I mean, $50 would be nice, but I just want to catch a fish. Another one. Toxic society, you darn tootin'. See what I did there? Because you put the poop emoji, darn tootin'. I got jokes. Oh, you know what I need to do? When that 30-pounder hits, I need to have my net ready this time. And since we have this opportunity, some people ask me about nets sometimes, and my net is so old. I got it from my dad. They don't sell it anymore, I don't think. But it's a quality landing net by Cummings. Quality landing net by Cummings. It's aluminum. The whole thing is aluminum. It floats. It's really important that I mention that. It floats. So what I'm about to do, and you'll see why it's important that it floats, is I put it on top of the bimini. And sometimes I'll take off and forget it's up there. And I'll hear zoop, and it'll hit the water. And I'll have to turn around, and thankfully it floats. But it's awesome. It's big. I'm at a $20 net, has a tear and already stitching. Oh yeah, I had one of those Ozark trail nets because that one's huge. And yeah, that's right, Stan. That's right. Stan, I watched as much of your show last night as I could, but I had to get to bed. You can see why. Yeah, I had a long conversation with Chris Flores. Nope, no more fish. And he actually told me that, a thumbs down is actually, it's interaction with your audience. So it actually helps you. So, whatever. But yeah, I had one of those Ozark trail nets for the other boat because this one's so huge. But I gave that away. I gave that to Justin Donahue. Gotta love a snag. Thing I like about fishing most is, you know, like that first catfish that hit. We weren't expecting it. None of us were expecting it to go down. And I was talking to you and I was doing something different and then boom, it goes. I love that excitement. Couldn't be better, Mike Telez. There's so many Mikes. Telez. So at any moment, a rock could double over. Boom! Caught some big ones out of this spot. Caught some big ones. Can't catch fish from the couch. Yeah. Well, actually, I could. I have a couch ready. I could catch a fish from the couch. I know, that's not the same thing. Well, if y'all watched if y'all saw the live stream on Sunday night, Ryan Bort's blue collar fishing. He was talking about he used to be a bass fisherman, and then he felt the tug of catfish, and he's like, "Hey, that's where it's at." So. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but that wind is killing. I honestly don't know what I would do if I caught a carp. I've ignored them for so long. I don't know what I'd do if I actually got one on the hook. What anchors are those? Those are never lost anchors. Use it as bait. Carp. I gotta let the first one go. You know, I gotta let the first one I ever catch go. I've hooked one on a brim buster before. Yeah, so so there's a lot of companies making those anchors that have, you know, the zip ties on it, and it's a great invention. Yeah, I've seen people do that kind of stuff bootleg for a long time. But to actually have an anchor made specifically like that is kind of cool. The reason I chose the Neverlost, one, a couple people recommended. I think Betty was one of the people that recommended it, and they're inexpensive. They're inexpensive. I think one of them was like $62 with shipping, and he's fast. His customer service is great. It's a small family-owned business, and I like to support small business. Yeah, feel free to put your another 15s. Feel free to put your links up if you're a moderator. However, just don't flood the stream with them so that I can read people's comments, because they go, that's all right, Becca. I appreciate you offering it. I want to be able to read comments, and if I just got a bunch of links going by, it'd be hard to keep up. So pace yourself. It's never been terrible. So, if it ever got to that point, I can just go into the settings and I can set it to where nobody can post links. So I'm gonna mute you. Oh, what does it say? How much thrust does your trolling motor have? I think it's 70 pound. I'm gonna mute you guys and go check out the nature in the back of the boat real quick. All right, I'm back. The nature was beautiful back there. Lots of greenery. Congratulations, Ryan. 100 subs. This wind is killer, man. Whew. I could go back into the rice field. It's just a lot of work pulling anchors and everything. Did you sing Let It Go during your break? No. I was checking right and left for bassers. I don't really actually mind. Ben pulls Ben. Yeah, I know, right? Let's go! See, what they'll do is they'll come off the main channel and come into this little lagoon type area to feed. Oh, Danny Diller, back to work. Been with you since the morning. Check back later. Thank you, Danny. Boom! Bada bing, bada boom. Nope. All right, easy there. Easy, killer. every fish that I've caught out of here. Yeah. Hey, Mike Turner 712 catfishing. Every fish I've caught out of this spot has been a quality fish, though. Even the smaller ones, like, give you a good fight. Like that little 10-pounder right there. I mean, it was fighting pretty good. Now, it did help that it was on the GX2. Hey, Joshua. GX2 makes everything more fun. All right, guys. Here's decision time. I don't mind sitting here. I'll sit here all day, but I don't want you guys to be bored. And I know you guys said that, you guys and girls said that, you know, just low-key suburban gangsta. Hey, man, what you know about that? You guys are cool with whatever, but, you know, I don't mind making decisions at y'all's request. I can reel them up and cast them back out, try a different spot, or we can reel everything up, pull anchor, and we can go up in this rice field back here and try back there. I wish there was a poll option on the live. Okay, sounds good, Ryan. Ryan was the first to comment. Different spot for sure. I'm gonna take Ryan's advice right now, but then we will move. How about reeling them in? Should I reel in, check the baits, and cast them back out? On the ones that I haven't just checked, like these three over here in the carp rod, I just threw out. $64 people in chat right now, 108 thumbs up, $46 in super chat. Man, you guys are blessing me. Ryan, can you put up so I can subs? Yeah, somebody put Ryan's link back up. If you're depending on my advice, you're hit, bro. I don't know what that means. There it is. There's the link. Yeah, the actual weather, like the temperature and everything, is great. The current conditions and the wind suck, but I've seen it worse, so I'm not gonna complain. I'd rather have current than wind. Wind is like my nemesis. All right, I'm gonna throw check. I caught. I'm not sure when you left, but I caught about a 10-pound blue cat and a bluegill. And the bluegill is now out on some rods. Oh, no problem, Ryan. You know, we all need exposure. You know, some people have had me on and talked about my channel and gave me exposure. You know, that's how it works. Now, the trick is to keeping those subscribers. So anybody can go on and say, hey, go, yeah, I threw out the bluegill. Yeah, I cut it in two big baits out of it. Well, bigger baits, I guess. Anybody can go on and say, hey, go sub to this person, sub to this person. And maybe you will. Maybe they'll go sub to you. But the trick is providing the content that they want to watch to keep them subbed. I give everybody a chance that asks me to. Wiley? No, I'm down in the low country, lower state, Charleston area on Santee Cooper. I'm not on the lake though. I'm on the river that leads out of Santee Cooper. I put my phone on do not disturb. I'm not sure why I'm getting notifications, but oh well. But anyway, yeah, keeping them is tough because I've gone and subbed to people, and if I'm not like if I don't talk to them a bunch, like if they're not coming into my live stream a lot, and Chunky's mentioned this before, if they're not coming in the live stream, if they're not interacting with me, and uh, you know, and I don't like their content, I let them go because it floods your stream. And I'm a person, like, we don't have cable at the house, so I actually watch YouTube a lot. And I watch it on my television, so when I pull it up on my Apple TV, everybody you're sub to, it just floods your whole stream, and I want to see the people that I want to see. So I think, and for an example, I'm not going to say the channel name because that'd be disrespectful, but I went into a live stream, and a guy was like, "Hey, check me out, check me out." I was like, "Okay, cool." So I subscribed. I didn't really watch anything for a minute, and then I was bored and looking for something to watch, so I clicked on his channel. And the first 3 minutes, it was like that little effort right there, and this and that, and it was a fishing channel, and he was just every other word was a cuss word, and I have no problem with people that cuss. I just I'm not gonna sit there and watch you if all you're doing is spouting out foul language. It's not fun for me. So I unsubbed. I'm sure he's a great guy. I'm sure he had tons of subscribers. Like at that point, he had like 80,000 subs. And I was like, wow, this channel, and from what I've seen with the thumbnails, it looks pretty good. But I can't put up with that stuff. There's using that foul language every once in a while, but every other word was like the major 4-letter words, the major ones. And anyway, that's my little thing about that. So I hesitate to tell people to sub to people unless I've seen your channel. But Ryan, I've seen a couple of his videos already. All right, let me check some of these beans. Something's been down there munching on that chicken. These are those rigs that Randy Beck sent me. Trying to put the float back on here. There we go. at that. What catfish would not want that? Oh, gut pocket's about to fall out. Big bloody piece of river herring. I'm getting hungry. I am kind of getting hungry. How about that bacon? How about that bacon? All right, I put a piece of lemonade chicken on there. Time for your nap. Must be talking to somebody else. Oh no, chicken. That's what the first one came on. I got river herring, bluegill. Well, I put the bluegill out after I caught the first fish. Hey Jason, J-Dog, Great Outdoors Exploring. I had river herring out, I had white perch out, and chicken out, and they chose the chicken. So now I have river herring, perch, chicken, and bluegill. Kevin, I want you to catch more fish, but I eat bratwurst today. I think I'm in the lead now, 5-1. Y'all training them to eat sweets. I don't know. You know, I did that chicken video, that Kool-Aid chicken video, but I rarely use chicken. Like after that video, I really didn't use it that much. And here recently, the bite's been really tough for me. And I know it's just because my angling skills leave something to be desired, but regardless, the bite's been tough for me, and I was like, I'll try anything at this point. Oreo ice cream any day over a burger. Here, fishy, slime line. I have Berkeley big game on some. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, and the other one is Andy Monster. I had to buy Berkeley Big Game when the Andy Monster was out of stock. I just like the Andy Monster, y'all. I know it's a little bit more expensive, but there's almost no memory in that line. You know, you can tell when you take it off the reel, when you take it off the spool, the Berkeley's all coiled up on the ground, and the Andy doesn't do that. The Andy's like stiff. It's like a spaghetti noodle almost. Yeah, chicken does work. It really does. But I'd rather not use it. Okay. How about I quote that Kool-Aid chicken video all the time? Has worked for 5 straight weeks. Yeah. No, it's not. I actually have a half a spool of the blue Andy Monster line, and I didn't. I don't like it. I can't see it. Like I have braid on this Piscifun reel because I can put heavier braid on it than I can mono, and I can't see it right now. I couldn't tell you where it's at unless I get at the right angle, or you know, I duck down where the sky is behind it. But all these, even I will say that about the Berkeley Big Game, it is high vis. It looks good. I know Chunky uses it and it lights up under his lights. I'm gonna have to sit down here a little bit. My big old fat feet are getting tired. All right, somebody put a, yeah, it's like deep blue. Somebody put a timer on their phone if you're gonna be here in the next 30 minutes. If we don't get something in the next 30 minutes, we moving. Let them new baits I put out there soak for 30 minutes. I can show you the carp gear that I got. I got this little folio here. Is that when 30 minutes is? 11:12? I can't see the time, and apparently when I look at the time, it stops the stream. So look at that. Mike Murillo hooked it up, man. He's even got some fake baits on there. All of them have hair rigs on them, pre-tied. He sent me some feeders, and I think I was using these wrong. Hey, DC Metro! I think I was using these wrong, so I bought some method leads and had them shipped in one day. Because I couldn't tighten up the line, so I'm sure I'm using it wrong. I'll figure it out later. But then I got the little things to put on your boilies. Some more of those things. Got some boilies here. Murillo, what are these? The white ones. Tell everybody what flavors they are. I mean, I could taste one. No, well, I got it off to conserve power. Whoa, what was that? Fish either broke the water or I dropped something in the water. If I dropped something in the water, I don't know what it was. Hey, Ernie. Okay, so he said these are coconut. All right. I love coconut. What are these? Ooh, those are a little more pungent. Pineapple Crush. These are brown ones. They smell good. Pale cotton candy. These are brown. Okay, cotton candy. We've got one catfish and one bluegill, honey. These are the pop-up boilies. Pop-up boilies. Yeah, I had to catch a catfish so Tim Molina would stop picking on me. These are kind of reddish. No thanks. Mulberry. You know, it's funny. Right over here is called mulberry. So if I were to use these, I would be fishing with mulberry in mulberry. Be pretty cool. All right, Marilla, what are these? He didn't send me those. That's a mulberry cheap carp bait from Walmart. Dip them in chocolate. And then we got these imitation lupin beans. I have no clue how to use these. And I got some more fake baits. Like Marilla hooked it up, dude. He sent me some braid for extra leaders. And then he sent me the bait tools to put them on. I got some vanilla too. Vanilla magic bait. This is before Marilla sent me stuff. Yeah, I'm really curious what was that in the water. I hope it was a fish and nothing that dropped off. I don't know what a lupin bean is. You plant those beans in the ground, beanstalk grows. You can go see the giant. Tell you what, Luke's pack bait does not take long to mold at all. I made it on Friday. I used some of it on Saturday, and then I went and looked in there this morning and it already had mold in it. I use it anyway. I didn't have any other supplies to make new stuff. Yeah, the water looks blue from this angle, but it's more of like a brown tinge. All right, the coffee is cashed. Breakfast is over, fish. Man, 72 people. Wow. That's crazy, man. I honestly thought, and I don't know why. You guys are so awesome. I don't know why I even doubted, but I figured we have like maybe 5 or 10 people in here to, this early. Maybe like in the wee hours of the morning, there will probably be 5 to 10 people. Shoot, I would be blessed at that. Lyle was saying last night on Catfish Weekly that he would try to watch the whole thing, and I was like, man, don't feel bad about not watching the whole thing. Hey, Mike Greenwell. The fact that, I know people have gotten to know Lyle a little more, and yeah, LG, Tom, it probably does show the time in the top corner, but I don't have it on right now because I'm anchored, and the transducer is in the weeds. It's in the crabgrass, but here, I'll show you. So it's back here in these weeds. So to conserve power, I'm just not going to run it. But anyway. What was I saying? So people got to know Lyle, and I think when you start to get to know somebody that you don't, like, you see them in a different light, but I still see Lyle as like, a legend, and I really mean that. Like, he's done so much for the catfishing community, more than I probably even know, because I just started watching Catfish Weekly. What, last year? Yeah, beginning of 2019. Yeah, I'm staying awake, man. Hey, JP3. The beginning of 2019. So the only thing I've had to learn, hey Buckeye, is what I've seen. And so, hey Tacklebox Mike. Anyway, so, whenever Lyle pops in, like, it's a big deal for me. Whenever like Steve Douglas or Chris Flores or, these guys that have been around for a long time, like, it's a great honor. And if you have a live stream and they pop in your live stream, they are, because they kind of paved the road for all of us to do this stuff. So anyway, the fact that Lyle even said that he would normally try to watch the whole thing means a lot to me. And it means a lot to me that 76 of you are in here right now. That's blows my mind. That's about how many we had on the Sunday night live stream the whole time. I think we got up to like 86. For some reason, not as many people wanted to watch kayak fishing. I think maybe some of the big fellas and ladies tuned out. Because the carp one, I think, had like 120 at one time. Makes you want to go fishing. Yep. I'm hoping another one will roam through here before this 30-minute time goes out. you what, it's beautiful out here. If that wind wasn't blowing, this hoodie would be off. Probably gonna have to take the long underwear off some point today. All right, Mike, no problem. I think it's illegal to net while fishing. Well, nope, no kayak for me either. Palmetto, what's the depth? Right where I'm sitting, it's about 14 foot. Right out in the center, it's about 23 foot. Talk about the boom squad, Kevin. Okay. So the boom squad is so if you haven't noticed on some channels, like I know Chunky Cats has his enabled. I think Catfish or Carp and Catfish Bait Tips, Tricks, and Techniques has his enabled, and I have mine enabled. And a bunch of big YouTubers like Mr. Beast and all them. So you'll see a join button if you're on a computer. If you're on a Samsung device or like a Droid, you can join through the Super Chat. If you're on an Apple device, you have to actually open up a browser and go to the desktop YouTube site to join. But the Boom Squad is basically a membership to the channel. And what you're agreeing to do is pay a monthly subscription, and you get different perks with that. The Boom Squad is the first one I had, and it's $4.99 a month, and that's what all the Boom Squad members are on right now. They're on the Boom Squad, and here recently, you have a join button on Android. Okay, good. I have a Apple device. Anyway, so I have different levels now. So like the Boom Squad, the lowest level, you get behind the scenes footage, which I'm in the process of recording some right now, just like my setup in my garage and how I get prepared to go out and stuff. And then you get members only live chats, which I had one on Friday. Was it Friday night? I can't remember, y'all. Katie, when was that? Anyway, I had, and a lot of people got confused because, hey, Norm, I'm gonna catch any fish? Yeah, we caught one blue cat and one bluegill. So anyway, there's live stream chats for members only, which it confused. Yeah, Friday night. It confused a bunch of people because I put it in the community section for members only, and so then people thought that this was members only. And I that obviously is not the case, but anyway, you get members only live chat. Something's messing with this one right here. Hopefully it'll go down. You get shouted out on every Palmetto Cat live stream, and there was one more perk. I can't remember. Anyway, you can read it if you click the join button. Hey, Hook Catfish. What'd he say? Lucky if I get 6. The last 2 weekends, I did 11 and a half hours. Now, I don't like fishing that long. But when you're not catching fish and you're trying to make a video, you'll go as long as it takes. Anyway, the next level up, so like if you go to the next level, you get the same perks as the first level. But what I've done in the next levels is I've added like a t-shirt and a sticker. And then the next level is a hoodie. And then the biggest level, which I don't expect anyone to join because it's a lot of money per month, but I put it out there. You actually get to co-host with me anytime you want on Palmetto Cats Live. So anytime I go live on the regular Sunday nights, if you want to co-host and if you're at that membership level, then you can. I'll send you a link and you can co-host anytime you want. No, not Patreon, Justin. Like if you're watching on a desktop right now or a Droid, there's a join button up under the picture. It's a YouTube membership. It's kind of replaced Patreon. So YouTube, I guess, got jealous that Patreon was making money, and so they made their own membership. So people can sign up for that. I don't expect anybody to, but you know, as the channel gets bigger, things get more expensive. You know, and you kind of rely. You know, I'm thankful and I'm blessed that Anna and I, you know, we both have good jobs, and so we're able to do a YouTube channel, and she's able to do her gardening. We don't have kids. I would say that we're blessed to not have kids, but we do want kids. We haven't been blessed with them, so you know what a lot of parents are spending on kids, we use for hobbies and things like that. And you know, we save some too, obviously. But yeah, so as the channel gets bigger, you know, you need more things. You know, like these battery packs aren't cheap. You know, getting better quality fishing gear because I fish so much. You know, things like that, and investing in the channel. You know, the t-shirts, all that stuff. It all goes into it. Yeah, in God's time. That's right. We're not stressed about it. We used to be all. Well, I'll speak for myself. Anna's a lot cooler than I am. I used to get upset because we hadn't had kids, and you know, she just hit 40 and I'm almost 40. Bottom line is that guys like Lyle, Steve, Doug's. Okay, yeah, yep, I agree. But anyway, oh, I thought the bobber went under. I could use a whole tank of bluegill. Anyway, as the channel gets, is Dinks in here? Oh no, listen, I'm not. Michael asked me to talk about it. No, I don't expect anyone. I'm not asking anybody to join the Boom Squad or donate anything. You know, the fact that you're watching helps me. The fact that you hit the thumbs up helps me. I don't expect anyone. I'm sorry if that was misunderstood. I don't expect anyone to donate or join anything. The people that do just feel led to do that from whatever, if it's God or if it's just their conscience or the fact that they like what I'm doing and they are able to. That's all I'm talking about. And Michael asked me to talk about it. Oh, the net's blowing off. No. Stay there. Dinks Outdoors is in here. I have an idea for a show. I'm hesitant to put it out there. Dinks knows what it is. I think Murillo knows what it is. Yep. So next things for the Boom Squad. Yeah, we're you know, I'm gonna do some behind the scenes stuff. I'm gonna film how God's plans take care of it, and He just uses people. That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I feel like God is using this channel, using me in this channel. I'm waiting for this net to blow off of here. I'm waiting for this. Sorry, like I said, squirrel, squirrel. Killer. Y'all let me know when that timer's done, right? Oh yeah. So next for the Boom Squad, you know, I'm gonna try to do that live stream every other week, just to kind of give you an update. So what I did on Friday is I showed the Boom Squad the awards, the medallions and the trophies and stuff for the Golden Whiskers. Thanks, Tori, not Troy. I showed them those medals, so they're the only ones that have seen those. I went through my plans for this live stream. I showed them my supplies. They got to ask me questions about it, and we just chatted for about 45 minutes, man. And it was cool. I think 7 out of 12 of them came in. It was awesome. All right, no problem, Katie. Yeah, the lures do look awesome. 5 minutes left. I'm not gonna stress about it, but the only thing I'm kind of worried about moving is I know I can get signal from here because this is where we did a lot of the couples challenge. But over on the other side, I've never tried it. So if it goes out, by the way, if the stream like lags or goes out, just give it a few minutes. It'll come back. Man, I love the live stream. Can you come back? Come back where? I haven't gone anywhere. Look like a new person to the channel. What was that channel name? Bassin' with Nate. I am on live. This is live right now. That's how you're talking to me. Oh, so okay, I get you. He's having technical difficulties. When the timer is up. I'm not going anywhere. When the timer is up, we're gonna just pick up and we're gonna go over to a new spot. I'm not going anywhere, buddy. Snow. Ugh, you can have that. Oh, the bobber's gone. Oh. It was in the bushes. It was in the bobby bushes. Yeah, bassing with Nate. This is 24 hours, bro. Froze on the Ohio. Wow. Yeah, we got that snow yesterday. No thanks. Yeah. Now there will be those of you who weren't here this morning. YouTube only records 11 hours and 55 minutes of content. And since I'm doing this 24-hour thing, I don't want any of it to be lost. So that's why there's 3 different thumbnails. So maybe before, so like 7 o'clock, this one will end. 7 p.m. So before I go log off of this thumbnail, this stream, maybe somebody can share the link to the next one. Or you can just turn on bell notifications. It's the shaky bell. So there's a drop down on the right hand side by the subscribe button, and there's a bell. And when you click on it, you have 3 different options. The top bell is the one you want, the one with the little, whatever you call these things, hyphens around it. That's the shaky bell. And that means that you get all notifications. So anytime I post something, anytime I go live, it'll notify you. But we can also share that link in the stream as well to make it easier. $126 thumbs up, 65 people in here, $46 donated. Whew. Y'all are some cool cats. 1 minute. Shouldn't you be doing schoolwork, son? I won't tell your mom. The Neo outdoorsman is like my little nephew. He's not little. Shoot, he's like a junior in high school. But he just started there's the link. He just started a channel. He's got 2 videos up. I think some of you are subscribed to him. If y'all wouldn't mind, or I think Isaac, I think you're a moderator. You can put your link up. Time's up. All right. Here comes the work. Alrighty. I think we'll just troll over to this next spot. We'll be back to this spot. This is where I'm gonna anchor tonight. If the wind is not blowing like it is. If the wind's blowing like it is, I'll find another spot. Again, if the stream goes out, just wait a few minutes and I'll come back on. If you want to. All right. We'll see you later, John. Probably see some wildlife over here, some gators or stuff. Gators? Turtles on a log. Got you on my surround sound while cleaning the house. All right. Who was that just came in? Kyle. Hey, Kyle. We're moving spots right now. We've caught one catfish and one bluegill that we cut up for bait. Right now we're trolling back here to the rice fields. Let's see if we can't find the one back here. It depends on how you have your phone positioned when you can turn it with the wind cuts down. Okay. Is the wind bad right now? It's weird that YouTube shows you minutes that you've been live instead of hours. It says 230 minutes. That's too much math to do, man. What does YouTube think? We're mathematicians? I can mute y'all if you want. I can mute the mic if it's too much wind. Or maybe I can turn it. How's that? Is that better? I'm gonna miss my turn. Yeah, that's the trolling motor vibrating. Might be able to see some carp down here. I'm back, I'm back. Ring of death, yeah. Got some bastards over here. See if I can't catch a few bluegill from this spot over here. Bait rod, killing me today. Y'all having any luck today?
We just got here.
Oh, okay. All right, I think what I'm gonna do is throw the anchor out front and fish out the back because the current's rolling this way through this canal. Sound like a good plan? Is it a good plan? Let that anchor catch real quick. Yeah, the spot I tried this morning was a deep hole. Didn't work out. Come on, anchor. Yeah. Yeah, me and you tried to make a video here, Isaac. Didn't that? It was oh yeah, it was 50 plus. That's the only 50 foot hole in this river. Unless you go down on the brackish side. All right. Seems like we're caught. Nope, it's not too cold for gators. I just saw one earlier. This is like the hot spot for them too. We already got grass on the line. Now see this? This is why I hate anchoring in the river. I just threw that out. Look at that. God. I could ride up to the dam and fish, but that'd be a long ride. I don't know if I'll have signal up there. Grass everywhere. Do a flip into the water? No thanks. At least from this vantage point, I'll be able to be able to sit for a little while. Let's see. There we go. Well, it's the weeds aren't on the bottom. The weeds are floating down the river and they grab the line. And so as they move down, they slide down the line. So I mean, there's really no getting around it. But yeah, good question. Oh, man, it feels good to sit down. I can move these rods out the way. How about a snack? Yeah. There's my omelet for in the morning. See, that one's already got grass on it. I'll let it sit there for a minute. Who is that? Richard? Yeah, we had one blue cat and I caught one bluegill. Been fighting the grass and the wind. There's no wind over here, but there's grass. Alright, I got a panino. Mmm. I'll tell you. Hang on. See that crabgrass right there? I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. Right there. That's got my line, and that's on the top of the water. So frustrating. Water tip is 62.4. Yeah, it's a pain in the neck. Like when I watch YouTube guys that are, what's the worst enemy, Paula? The grass? Yeah. So when I see these guys anchoring in current and talking about that's where you know, all the cats are. I hate anchoring in current because this is, you know, this is my riverway, but all it is a bunch of grass. All right, Stan. I'll be here. Oklahoma's worst angler. Nope. Dragon fruit. That's hot over here out of the wind. Oh yeah. Well, I'm sure like once you get up past the rice fields, you don't really have too much of a problem with grass. But there's less fish up there. Unless you go all the way up to the dam. I'm not worried about. Oh yeah, like, subscribe, and share. Hey, muskrat. We caught one muskrat. I'm gonna get this line out of here real quick. I think I can rotate this up. There we go. Get this grass out of this line. Comfy, 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 cozy. Lunch. Yeah, I just ate me a little snack. $61 people. Nope, I'm not gonna sleep at all. The plan is to stay awake the whole time. Yup. That wouldn't be very, all right, Mike. That wouldn't be too exciting for you guys if I was sleeping. I got started, well, I was out here on the water at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard. But the live stream started at 8. Yeah, I thought you looked a little shaggy on your test live stream last night. Thought you were gonna start growing a mullet like these kids are doing. I know Isaac's probably got a lot of people at his school that grow mullets. Like they're coming back into style. I know that makes some people happy. Business in the front, party in the back. Yeah, the gnats are starting to come out. That is one good thing about the wind. They keep the gnats off. No mullet for you, Big Mike. Yeah, that's right, Don. I do snore a lot. I had a mullet too. I don't think this spot's gonna work either, guys. I mean, you know how stiff that flathead rod is right there. You see it bent over? That's that grass on it. Tide is going out. Wow, 3.5 years without a haircut. I'd go crazy. Now what I could do is go up into these into this farm creek right here. There's a creek that runs all the way back up. Find a cove. That's where I just was. This is a tidal system, so the tide will stop going out at some point. And I know exactly where I'm going when that happens. I'm going out there to the river ledge in the main channel, and I'm gonna throw off. I've caught some big ones off of that ledge. But it'll be a lot like now if I go there. I'll just get loaded down with grass over and over and over. Art, what time did you say the tide? It was like 1 something, right? Thanks, Art. Yeah, the creek is right over there. I might move over there real quick. Let me do that. Up and down, up and down, up and down. The bass are popping everywhere. Hey, catfishing with Slim. Oh. I know you believe me, but I want you to see how much power I have to put into this rod to get it up with the grass on. Oh, no, you can't drag in this river, man. It'll be the worst day of your life dragging in this river. Might as well be fighting a fish. Even the anchor rope's got grass on it. Hey guys, what time is it? Yeah. 12:19. It's close enough to the end of low tide. I'm gonna go and head towards that ledge. Wanna go for a ride? Hmm? $60 people still here. Man, what do you think would happen if I was catching fish? There'd be 1,000,000 people in here. Just the one. Can't even catch a bluegill. The current's so bad. Yep, that's a basser. James, to be honest though, like the time has flown for real. It's already 12 o'clock. Past 12 o'clock. been fishing for 4 hours. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like I just got out here. He's not catching anything either. He's been there since I got there. Thanks, Jeremy. I hope I catch a pig too. What's up, Upstate? Yeah, everybody's saying that. I mean, we're almost to December, and yeah, this morning it was chilly, but I could, if I'm not in this wind, I could take this hoodie off. I have hot dogs and sausage that I can cook for lunch. Just had me a snack. I'm not terribly hungry right now. All right, y'all ready to pound it? Let's go. Guess what I forgot to do, guys? What was I talking about earlier? Come on, somebody say it. What was I talking about? I'll always forget to do. And I can't believe it took this long. Come on, come on. Come on, catch up. What did I forget to do? The net. The Muddy River catfish rod caught my net. Now, it does float, but it's a pain in the butt, so. Never fails. Yeah, duh, Brandon. I forget to put it in the rod holder. Because it's, you know, when I'm first fishing off the front of the boat, I need the rod holders for rods. So I put it on the bimini top. Oh well. I didn't mean that to be rude. I'm just joking, Brandon. But like, duh for me. Put it in the rod holder, Kevin, is what I meant. It's there now. It's in the rod holder now. I got lucky on that one. I didn't have to stop and go pick it up out of the water. That's right. Yeah, we're not going far. We're going right here. Somebody was asking how fast the pontoon will go when it's not loaded low. Let's just say loaded down like I got it right now. Probably about 22, 23 miles per hour. There's a ledge right here. Before I anchor down, I'm gonna see if there's any fish. It's 19 foot right now, but it'll go to 4 quickly, so I gotta be careful. Yep, I see a log sticking out in the water. Didn't mark any fish. Doesn't mean that they won't come by. You want to see the graph? Is that what you're saying? Nope. Ooh. I don't see any bait or anything. I don't know if that's going to help you all or not. No bait, no fish on the bottom. There's a fish. We went to 2 foot of water real quick. That's dangerous, man. What's wrong with the graph? It's not showing me fish. I'm in 1.6 foot of water. Hey honey, still haven't caught any more fish. Struggling with the grass right now. Uh-oh, Stan putting them digits out there. Might be some fish down there, I don't know. Navionics is $14.99 a year. But Navionics doesn't work on this river because it's not really a river. It's a canal. It only works when you actually get to the actual Cooper River. Guys, I'm not ignoring you. I'm gonna look at this graph real quick. Nothing, absolutely nothing down there. I mean, it's a channel ledge, so I guess they could come, you know, later. No structure, nothing. Complete flat bottom. There we go. There's something down there. Perfect. All right, if that front anchor holds, we're in a good position, I think. Drop. We shall see. No, not compared to the last spot. So the back of the boat is probably in 4 foot of water and the front is in about 14. And I'm going to be casting right on the shelf where that 14 goes down to 20. Y'all go ahead and pray that the grass will leave me alone. So if y'all have watched, you know, some of my earlier videos, this is where the monastery bells started ringing. The monastery's right over here. Started ringing, and Murillo, I caught the fish on that Daiwa reel. I know it's easier for me to remember that stuff. Had to put the chunky rod away for a while. One fish. We're trying to change that. Oh, fish on. Fish on just that quick. Same rod as the first fish. That was chicken, y'all. Chicken. And guess where the net is? In the back of the boat. Oh, he's wrapped up in this other line. Here we go. I got it. Little blue cat. That's the dink. He hit like a big one though. Yeah, hooked like a carp. Look at that, right in the bottom. Both of the fish I've caught today have come on chicken. They don't want the fresh bluegill. They don't want the herring. They don't want the perch. There he is. There he goes. Same rod. Same rod. Yeah, I just caught one. He's a little guy. But boy, did he hit like a ton of bricks or what, man? He slammed a fool out of that rod. I love it. And that's what I'm saying, like these river catfish, you know, they hit a lot harder and they're a lot stronger. And it makes sense because they're always fighting current, but they're so much stronger and better fight than those lake catfish. Well, if they want chicken, I'm gonna give them chicken. Y'all tell Chris I'm trying to get one on the Muddy River rods. I got 3 Muddy River rods I'm putting out. All they want is that ugly stick. That ugly stick with that Piscafun reel on it. Yeah, Jimmy only fishes with chicken. I try to mix it up a little bit, but I don't have no problem with chicken. Shoot, chicken is my #1 video, man. I just put one back in the water, Mark. Go back about 5 minutes. I literally just put one back in the water. All right, I'm gonna cut up this gizzard shad here. Y'all watch these rods. Let me know if they go down, all right? Actually, this gizzard shad is still frozen pretty much. This January, February, I'm gonna try to do a video on catching these suckers in a dam, and you go down there with little green grubs and catch them. They fight like crazy, man. That giant gizzard shad, man. See that rod right there? It's not bent because it's got a fish on it. It's because that grass grabbed it. That's what we've been struggling with all day if you just came in, that grass. Good piece of gizzard shad. Reel that one back in a little shorter. I don't need to cast it so far out. All right, let me go get this rod back here. put that one right in front of the boat. This rag is avoiding me, I tell you this. Where'd you go, rag? You're really making me mad. Get the net. Yes, thank you. Get the net. I'm not going to use this rod holder, so I'm going to put it right here. All right, cool. New spot. Second fish on. 58 people in the stream. 133 thumbs up. 46 bucks donated. Holla. And then the front anchor is going to let loose. Come on, front anchor. These front anchors, man. I went over that. Let me see. Who asked that? Cat chasers. All right, I'll show you. This is an all aluminum net. It's an old net. It's a Cummings. Cummings, full aluminum. Collapses down. The netting needs to be replaced, but it's not big enough for a catfish to. Oh, no problem, man. It's not big enough for a catfish to go through, so I'm okay with it. That's a great net. Like, I'd love to have a monster rod holder net, but I don't have a reason to replace this. It's awesome. Oh, fish on, fish on, fish on. Oh. Fish on. This feels like a heavier one. Oh, he's running towards me. He's swimming. Yeah, this is a bigger one, yo. Or he's got grass. It's got grass on it or something. He's swimming upriver. Can y'all see all right? Can y'all see all right? He's a little better one. I think the current is making them feel bigger than they actually are. All right, he's in the net. I wish I knew what bait that was. I need some bait buddies by Chucky Ouvry. But he was barely hooked. There's another one. Ooh, blue cat. It's probably around the same size as the first one. No, that was on the Big Cat Fever rod with the cast king. You say it was chicken? I don't remember. But if you say it's chicken, I'll believe. All right, I'm gonna let him go. One more time in the sunlight. There he is. All right, 2 and 3. There we go. It's more like it, isn't it? 10 minutes, 2 fish. That'll work. So are you sure it was chicken? Mike thinks it was chicken too? Okay. Well, I'll put chicken back on. I don't remember if this one had a float on it, but it's a Carolina rig. There we go. So this is Jello chicken, but it's lemon Jello chicken. I hadn't tried it before, and I was gonna do a bait video, lemon Kool-Aid versus lemon Jello, but you know. Anyway, hey Tiger Muskyman, New Mexico. I mean. We put this shad in the cooler so it don't go bad. Gross. Gross. I don't know what that was, but I spit it out quick. Right on, right on. That was lemon Jello. Now the other chicken, the first fish that I got from this place, that was a piece of chicken from the last spot. So I don't remember if it had any. It did have flavoring on it, but I'm at Santee Cooper, but I'm not on the lakes. I'm at the tail race canal that leads out to the ocean, the Cooper River. Lemon versus lime. Oh, that's good. I mean, listen. So some of my best videos have come from subscribers, you know, giving me ideas. And if you're saying you would watch another chicken video, then I'll do one. Shoot. I'm humble enough to do it. All right. I hope this phone is still charging. I mean, we're still here, right? I can't tell. It doesn't make a sound or anything. I would think that it'd be dead by now if it wasn't charging. So, what do you guys think? Hey, if Chris comes back in here, you can tell him that the fish weren't caught on his rod, but they were caught with the merch on. Whoop, whoop. What do catfish have against pork? I don't know. I haven't tried pork yet. Chicken is expensive enough. Yeah. Well, tell him that 5 hours in. Woohoo. Tell him that. Well, he saw me. He saw what I was wearing earlier, and I got jigging with Jake. And shoot, since we got a minute, I'm gonna show y'all my sticker wall. So if you have a sticker for your channel, I got Jigging with Jake, PC, Muddy River, Muskrat, Chunky Cats. So if you have a channel and you want it to go on the boat, send it to me. I think Chesapeake Bay, Timmy's gonna send me one. I'll happily put it on there. Or if you have a sticker from your favorite channel and you want to see it on the boat, I'll put it on there if you send it to me, as long as it's a good one. A channel that oh, you sent it to me already? Sweet. Y'all check out Chesapeake Bay Catfishing, or Chesapeake Bay Fishing. Is it fishing or catfishing? It is catfishing. Yeah, he does great live streams, and he catches fish, and him and his wife are out there. And what I like about Timmy is that he holds the conversation, like he keeps your interest. And you know, I know he's small right now, and it's easier, like me, it's easier to keep up with chat when you don't have 900 people in there, like Luke or Justin Johnston. But for what it's worth, before he gets big, if you want to check it out, go check him out. I really like watching it. I love live streams. Like I don't know, I like the interaction. I like talking with people in a different way. Thank you, D. Yeah, his wife does keep a good fire. Yeah. Keeps that thing rolling. 177 a pound. Okay. Oops, something just jumped over there. You want to see what's behind me? Isn't that pretty? Oh, there's actually someone named D in here. Okay. Yeah, it's beautiful. The low country is really beautiful. Now my expectations are up, and your expectations are up. But I'm going to tell you, the difference between me and you probably is, if I don't catch another fish, that makes me happy right there. Because we struggle in the couples challenge, man. We struggle big time. Conditions much like today. There's bass hitting right behind me. I might take my bluegill rod. That's what I need to do. Let's see. Let me do this. Y'all can watch the rods. And I can still see Chet. I just want to see if I can catch a few bluegills before we anchor up for the night. Because I like keeping new bait on. I don't like it to sit on for too long. And it's probably gonna be too deep. Are you guys a fan of slip corks? Like, you know, you tie the little string on and it stops your bobber. I'm not a huge fan. They never work like they're supposed to. And like I have one on this reel right now, and it needs more weight to pull it down. But the weight I need to pull it through the slip cork will sink my float. Anyway. I'll stop whining. All right, I think it's time for a drink. I shouldn't say it like that. It sounds like I'm about to drink alcohol. I need a drink. James, that hurts me deeply, haha. What did somebody say? I use a slide cord, keeps me from snagging up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any pecan spins. That's got too much sugar in it anyway. But yeah, that's on that thumbnail. Yeah, I know they're good, and I don't care for it. Yeah, I put another split shot on there earlier, and even the smallest one I put on there sinks the float or doesn't pull the bobber through. So pecan, yeah, that's how you say it. If you say it any other way, you're wrong. And my wife is wrong. Hey, Pedro! She says it the wrong way, too. Pecan. Pecan. Yeah, I guess a good, one of those good experiment with a little bigger float. Yeah. Need to try something different. I usually fish with a brim buster. I'm pretty sure the Cajuns say it the wrong way too. Man, do y'all hear that? These bass are busting right behind me. Busting. Maybe one of them will grab that little piece of worm I got there. All right, James. See ya. Them Cajun, they say a pecan. They say it the wrong way. Switch to a noodle rod. No, I usually use a brim buster. I didn't bring it this morning because I didn't know exactly where I was going to fit. I should have brought it anyway. I mean, they store easy. I'm stupid. Cajun Deep Pop Time, crop or whatever that was. Jambalaya. That's how Creole sounds. Jambalaya. I catch the slicker. And I cut them up good. And I catch the catfish all the day. And I whip everybody up because I know the spot where the little catfish is. I said, get on that hook now. Get on that hook. And the catfish, they come up and they say, that smells good. And they grab it. They kick it down. I yank them up. I slice them up real good. Take a chunk them up and put them in the stew. Put them in the perlo. Make it mama. Make it tongue slack your brain out. New Mexico Gato Vato. What's up? Don Harris said no. I think dabbing is out of style now. Pumpkin pie. Yeah, the wind is dying down. Might actually get some good fishing going on. Why don't I have the Carolina accent? Because I'm not from North Carolina. North Carolina talks with a real drawl. That's actually more Texan. But like Patriot, for instance. Patriot has that real thick North Carolina drawl. And actually, we really don't have people in my part of South Carolina, Columbia and down towards the coast. These bass are busting. Maybe I should just put on the bass so y'all can see them pop. But anyway, people in my area, we don't really have accents, but we have kind of like Geechee or Gullah, and that's really when I'm trying to imitate a Cajun. That's what I'm talking. And I really don't do it too much on camera because people think it's racist. I don't know. I don't have racism in my heart, but no. But we caught 2 more, so we've got 3 on the board. Yeah, the Gullah language comes from the islands out here in Charleston, and so it's an actual language. Oh, Mark was in here later, CZ. Huh, Mark, I didn't know you were in here, buddy. All right, man. See ya. Kevin, make James that shirt. Make James what shirt? Right. Exactly. Yeah, and I've actually, growing up in Goose Creek, Anyway, my point is that the Gullah language, um, developed from the islands off the coast of Charleston, and it was mostly back in the slave times, and so it's associated with African American culture. So when a person of my color says, starts talking like that, which I was brought up talking like that. I grew up in a town called Goose Creek. Um, and then when I started my professional career in teaching, I would talk with the accent, the Geechee accent. Hey, Chris. And I remember it struck me, and it's changed my life since then. But I had a student come up and say, "Why do you talk like that? You're making fun of us, and it's racist." And it like killed me, like it really really killed me. It broke my heart because I would never ever. We got three. I would never do anything to intentionally, hurt somebody like that. But I had to train myself to speak properly, I guess, or without an accent. So I don't really talk like that too much. Georgetown, when they went to Charleston, they had basket shops. Yeah, racism is terrible, and I don't know. You can't help how other people feel, and perception is reality to people. Like, if you come across to me in a certain type of way, and I take it a certain type of way, that's my reality. That's how it is. And unless we have time to talk about it, that's just how I'm going to perceive it. So it's not really up to me. Oh, that's that grass. That's that lily pad that just went by. I was like, there's a fish hitting it. But if somebody feels a certain way because of the way I speak and I can help it, I'm going to try to help. Let me get this grass on. Let go of my roll. Let go of my line. I went Karen on it, so it got off. But anyway, I know that was a long, drawn out situation, conversation. But I have so many friends, and I have a lot of Latin American or Spanish friends or Hispanic friends. I have a lot of African American friends. I have a lot of friends from other countries. I would never, I have homosexual friends. Jeez, I have racist friends, but they know better than to talk and act the way that they feel around me because I'll correct them. But anyway, my point is that I would never ever want to make anybody feel that type of way. And if Creole came on here and he said, man, I know you're trying to be funny, but that offends me, then I would stop. But I don't think he feels that way. I think he thinks it's fun. Friends, how many of us have them? Friends, ones we can depend on. That's right. I have a few. I've lost a lot. Ironically enough, I lost a lot of friends when I got saved and baptized. I stopped going out. Man, I wonder if that's the same bass. Can y'all hear them? When I got baptized and I stopped going out and drinking and getting, well, I mean, I still drank after I got baptized, but I didn't go out and get plastered and drunk and, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I got one shaking over here. That might be a flathead. Hey, Chris, man, I'm sorry. They don't want to bite your rods today. However, every fish I've caught today, I've caught in a muddy river catfishing hoodie. Huh? Here, I'll do the move for you again, Chris. There you go. Anyway, enough about all that. I know everybody on here is cool. You know, Reese's in here. Creole is an awesome dude. Oh yeah, yeah. Dab. You caught your first fish on my blue cat rod Sunday. Woo! First fish I caught on my blue cat rod was a bullhead. Now, he was a decent bullhead. What did Ryan say? That's so true. Been clean for years and don't talk to anyone I used to. Yeah. When actually the thing is that I didn't have a problem with any of them. I just didn't like. I stopped going out to the bar and everything, and that's what they like to do. So when they would go out to the bar, Michael, what's up? Boom! What did he say? What did Chunky say? Palmetto, don't say that I'm using one of Chris's rods tonight. Huh? I don't understand. Michael, how do you say your last name? Is it Quaylar? I think I've done this before. It's not Sueller. 70 in, 136 thumbs up, $51 donated. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. Oh, is Chunky going live tonight? Is that what he's saying? Quayar. Okay. Awesome. So I said it right. Swayar. Y'all are confusing me. Michael, C. Thank you so much. We need another takedown. And that boosted my energy up. I don't know if y'all can tell, but my energy kind of went down. I said it right the first time. Right on. I'm pretty good at names most of the time. Most of the time, I'm pretty good. I'm going to give it 5 more minutes, then I'm going to check the baits for grass. Oh, here comes a school of mullet. Check it out, y'all. Let me just do this. See him jumping? Watch him. I don't have a cast net on me. They saw the boat. They jumped up and said, "He's filming us. We're not gonna jump anymore." Jerks. Man. There's probably like 40 of them coming. They were all jumping up in the air. Anyway. Yeah, they jumped up and saw me. So I thought about bringing the cast net, but I'm terrible at it. And throwing it off of the pontoon boat with the rod. That bass is going crazy over there. Throwing it off of the pontoon with the rod holders is tough, and I didn't want to embarrass myself. What about fuel, Palmetto? Do you have a way to free? I don't need to refuel. This has got a 20 gallon tank. 20 gallon tank. I'm good. Oh, I better plug my phone back in though. And the reason I'm not really worried about refueling is because after dark I'm going to sit in one spot. See, these are the things you can't test until you go live. Chunky, when you plug in your phone on a live stream, how do you tell if it's charging or not? All right, Mike. No, those are bass. They're bass hitting the top. It doesn't beep. Oh, no, the pull down tab doesn't work. On the Apple, you can't see or like there's no vibration or anything. Nope. Oh, okay. Yep, you're right. I didn't go all the way over to the corner. Awesome. It is charging. Thank you, guys. See, that's what we're here for. We're here to help each other out. All right, I'm gonna reel up and start recasting. This bait over here is that bluegill. It probably has no scent, no blood or anything. Okay. Oh, wait a second. I started walking towards the blue cat rod and it started shaking. Yeah, that wasn't a vibration. Oh, see there? Look at it. Look at it. Shh. Come on. Take it. You know you want it. I'll leave that one out there. I'm going to reel back the other one. Yeah, this thing is all bled out. Look at that eel head. It's all white. Nothing left in that sucker. One piece of gizzard shad coming up. The rest of those are pretty fresh. Oh no, I do have that bluegill head out there. Whew, it's starting to get hot. I'm gonna have to take these long Juans off. Long Johns, my long Juans. Cast good. Yeah, basically the Catfish Sumo reel is the same thing as a cast king. The cast king, the Ming Yang, and the Catfish Sumo, all the same reels. The difference is the color and front anchor. Come on, front anchor. Now we just got blown off anchor, y'all. Hopefully the back one will still hold because the current is still going out. That's a huge bass. The current is still going out, so all my lines are going that way. So if the front of the boat swings around, it's fine. I just need the back anchor to continue to hold. But I do probably need to recast because of that. Anyway, the Catfish Sumo is the same thing as the Ming Yang and the Cast King. The major difference is that the Catfish Sumo is $110. The The Cass King is 50 something, and so is the Ming Yang. Yeah, we're shifting around. So what may be happening is the current might be starting to stop. Beginning. I still see grass moving down though. Yeah, I didn't care. About for the slime cat. I don't know. I think I might have liked it more if I got the 6,000 instead of the 7,000. The 7,000 is just too big for me. I like to be able to hold the reel in my hand. It's just too much. And I'm telling you, this Piscifun reel, the Piscifun XS50, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like the 40 too, but the 40, yeah, I've caught three blue cats. Not any major size to them, under 10 pounds. And they hit as soon as we got here, Chris. Like I got here and I threw in, and before I could get the other rods out, one of them went down. I like the Ming Yang I got too, but it doesn't have the thumb bar on it. I really like the thumb bar. Whatever you call it. I hear a boat coming. As soon as the boat leaves, I'm going to get these long johns off. If you have any small bluegill, put them on. I don't have any. I'm trying to catch them. That's why I came out early this morning. I came out this morning to try to catch them, and I had to re-rig my bait rod 3 times actually. And the current was just blasting. It was freezing cold, and I didn't want to be late for the live stream, so I had to put it all up. That's all right though. I know that once I and I got plenty of bait. I just don't have any live BGs. But the bluegill hit right out here. Oh, that is a big carp. That's a big carp. Okay, carp time. Murillo, that's a huge common carp back here. That's what all the splashing is. Huge carp. Murillo's like, turn the camera. If he's still in here. I just figured it was a bass because he kept hitting the top. It sure is. Let's hope I don't scare him. Do carp like mold on their bait? Getting excited now. Busting the top of the water for a while. I don't want him to have to work for his food. Let's put 2 carp rods out. Pack bait's a little dry. Hey, didn't Victor from iFish say carps hate current? Oh, that's what's behind me is current. Not saying he's wrong or nothing, but yeah, this is the strawberry pack bait that Catfish and Carp makes. All right, I got the clickers on. Uh-oh. Now you have to decide if you want to watch the carp rods or the cat rods. How awesome would that be? Cat rods, yeah. 2 cameras, split screen. Yeah. Of course, the cat rods aren't doing anything right now. Bye, Tim, whoever that was, Tim. I don't know if it's Timmy or Timelina. See you later. 360 cam. I definitely need some more super chats and super stickers and members for all that. The clicker keeps going off, but I think it's the boat moving. I feel like we're fishing for jaws with them clickers. Click, 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 click. Uh-oh. A carp just busted by my... We might have some action here, y'all. Carp just busted by the chum bait, the pack bait. So I bet he's over there eating it. How cool would that be? That'd be so freaking cool. I saw him bust right there, and that's where the pack bait is. I need a bigger boat. You're gonna need a bigger boat. Donahue, if you're listening, well, I don't know, you're their age too. That's the boat moving. Stop moving, boat. Donahue, I was gonna so one of those songs, they're all the worship team is so young, and I'm not hating on young people at all, but I thought it dated me is what it did, because one of the songs had a piano part that sounded like the beginning to Spanish Lady from Jaws. And so everybody up on stage, I was like, do y'all not hear that? Do you not hear that it sounds like Spanish Lady? And they're like, sing it. And so I, tried to sing it. And none of them knew what I was talking about. I was like, Jaws? You know Jaws, when they're on the boat and right before the shark slams into it? All right, well, I thought we were about to get some carp action, and we might. The cool thing is that I had the clickers on for those. So if a carp picks that up and starts running, it's going to be epic. Zzz. I don't know. I heard carp are wimpy fish. I heard that they don't run hard and they don't fight hard. I heard all they do is get cut up for bait. Man, it's starting to get downright pleasant out here. Shut the front door. Makes a fella want to take a nap. Wrong. See, he just busted over there again. Maybe he don't like strawberry pack bait. Hey, John. I don't remember when you left, buddy, but we've caught 3 so far, so if that's different than when you left. I know what it is. I see the carp bubbling right over there. He's rooting around in the bottom. I don't see him, but I see the bubbles from the bottom. We stopped fishing with drunks 25 years ago. I missed something. All right, I'm gonna recast these catfish rods. And that's when the magic is gonna happen at the carp rods. You watch. I'm gonna go ahead and call it now. Once I start messing with these catfish rods, one of the carp rods is gonna take off. I'm speaking it. Anytime now, anytime they're gonna start squealing. That was a terrible cast. No bait. There be a thief in our midst. Yar, he stole my booty. if there was a downside to fishing with chicken, which there are too, you know, you can get salmonella. And number two, the fish can pick it off your hook so easily and you don't even know. You don't even know. Big Red still casting good. Or Little Red. Now this is a Pisket Fun reel that Pisket Fun sent me to test out. We're just moving. It's really nice. I've caught 2 catfish on it. The wind is blowing us. Put a piece of perch on there. Saturday, what I did catch a lot of was these white perch. So I mean, they're frozen, but they're not. They're only 2 days old. White perch. Chris Flores! Got some jello chicken. Well, I was wrong. No carp takedowns. That's okay. One day I'll catch a carp. One day I will. What's Pastor Sean doing? He in the office today? One day I'll catch a carp. One day I will. Daddy said so. Actually, my dad. I don't know if Dad's ever fished for carp before at all. Knowing my dad, like he probably has. He's probably like some super mega carp fisherman from back in the day. Hey, G-Style Fishing. What's up? What's up? Yeah, we caught 3 blue cats and a bluegill. I keep saying a bluegill because it's one more fish. I just rebaited all of the catfish rods and threw them out. And I got 2 carp rods out the back because there were carp busting. And then I threw the rods out and they're no longer busting. I don't know what that means. Because when they're busting the water, they're trying to swallow, right? I mean, they're like a mullet. Maurice, are you asking or saying? You're going to catch a carp tonight. All right. Thank you, Maurice. Maurice said, I'm saying it, and it's going to happen. Now, you know what's going to happen is I'm about to go get out of these long johns, and it's going to go down, and I'm going to have to fight the fish in my long johns. I might get me demonetized for that one. I do need to get out of them, though. Man, it's getting hot. Chapstick time. Gotta have the chapstick. Got my little knife out here. Ching. Family show. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You're using buffalo carp for bait tonight? All right. What time are you going live? No, you can't see me below? Yeah, but if I go to fight a fish, you can see me below. All right, I'll be right back. Well, I asked Chunky a question, so. I don't know, it doesn't really matter what time he's going live. I just, 5 o'clock, all right. Oh, wow. Yep, so yeah, there'll be a lot of live shows tonight. Go check them out, you know. I'll be live for 24 hours, so go check them out and come back or check back in or don't or go to bed, whatever. You going to fish for 24 hours, you must got pack of monster. No, I do have coffee though. I have to bowl some. Let me change. I got my butt hanging out right now. Well, not my actual bare butt, but my long john butt. Don't think I won't go fight a fish in my long johns. Well, now I don't have them on, so I will not go fight a fish in my underwear. Ugh. I'm gonna keep these somewhere safe too, cause somewhere handy, cause I'm sure I'm gonna need them tonight. Someone were to ride up and see me right now. You living on that boat? Are you homeless? People over there at the monastery probably look over. Mommy! DNR comes out here. Sir, we're gonna have to ask you to leave the premises. We got reports of you mooning the people at the monastery. No, sir, I just got hot and had to take off my longhorns. All right, I am decent once again. Put the shoes back on. There we go. You have more than one device. No problem. I would not blame you in the least bit if you did not, if you went and watched other people. We'll go live together. You know, I'm respecting Elston. He said, I told him a long time ago that I want to come fish with him, but I'm respecting him, and he doesn't really want anybody around him during COVID times, and I respect that. My 90 days from having it is about to wear off, so I need to. I've been staying careful, but I need to be extra careful. I think there's only been one or two cases of people getting it twice. I don't want to be that other gaze. But yeah, I'd love to. Could you imagine that, Chunky, me and you going live together? I don't know if the people in chat will get a word in edgewise. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and hook up the grill so that it's ready. What are you and Anna talking about? 4 thumbs down? Oh, yeah. Who cares? I don't care. It does suck. It does. I mean, Mike Murillo, he told me after he came on my live stream one Sunday night, and his interview got a thumbs down. He goes, "Yeah, it does hurt a little bit." I'm serious, Chunky. I'm serious, man. Whenever you're ready to accept guests, Anna and I will take off for a weekend and we'll drive up there. And we'll come fishing with you, buddy. Now the wind is blowing from the other way, guys. It just shifted. Yeah, that's going to create some madness over here. We're blowing back the other way, y'all. I don't have a carp on. Wish it was a carp. There we go. The anchor just caught. Okay. Stop moving, boat. So now the wind is blowing this way and the water's going that way. You like it when the wind changes directions? I really don't care so much on the lake. The grass is way too bad to drag. I actually dragged up river down by the dam. But that was one of my worst videos. I mean, the cinematography was good. I used cool music and I did a lot of cool things with it. But I only caught 2 fish and I caught a rag. I don't have the depth finder on. I don't have it on. 70 people. All right. All right, I think the boat has finished readjusting now. Yeah, I don't. Anna, has Elston answered that? I know he's driving. Put your funderwear on, people. Here we go. It's saying 4 fathoms and 2 leagues. Hey, Nebraska fishermen. So I guess do not disturb. We got 3, Robert. And we got 2 almost immediately when we got here. I'm thinking about moving down a little bit. I don't know. Chunky said yes. Sweet. Yeah, just let me know when. I'm off on the weekends. Anna would just have to 2.76 thumbs down. What does that mean? Hey, Gadget. I don't know when you left. Nah, man, I'm not dragging. Dragging this river sucks, dude. Like I've attempted it once. The first time so the current just stopped. All right, I'm going to recast y'all because now the bite's about to turn on. I say that. Slack tide. not totally slack. The wind's got me all jacked up. Yeah. Poop. Poop. Waiting for it to figure out what it's gonna do, y'all. The wind is back blowing from here now. The lines are going slack, anchor's going slack. 97.28, love you, Kevin. Hey, that's awesome. I'll take that any day. All right, hopefully we've settled. Let me try to think this through. Slack tide. If the wind would keep blowing, that'd be cool. I know I don't like the wind, but it's keeping my anchors tight. Got a light breeze right now. If that stays, we're good to go. All right, I was gonna get the grill out and set that up. David, he does his best looks when people walk up to him. Not sure what that means. Almost 70 people and we can't catch a fish. Oh my God. No, I can't force them to bite. I mean, they bit right off the bat when I got here, so we found them. They just went away. They'll be back. All my lines are slack because it keeps blowing me around. I tried to pull that anchor tight. The back one is tight right now. Now they're all going tight because it's blowing me backwards. Yeah, no pressure. You're the one putting pressure on me. I wasn't feeling any pressure. Listen, I've already caught 3 fish in a live stream. That's awesome. No, I've never tried using blood bait. And welcome, L. Haffer. Blood bait? You mean like bloodline tackle with the blood scent in it? All right, honey. Anyway, I'm gonna set up the grill because I'm getting hungry. Do y'all want to watch the rods or do you want to watch me set up the grill? I'll turn you this way. Oh, I see a carp busting over there again. Now I can't read the chat from here. Oh. That's a fish, y'all. Maybe. Nope. Sorry I got you excited. But I was looking at it and it was like moving, but the boat's just moving again. Coagulated bud. Hafer. Okay. Welcome. Whoa. Don't fall. There she is. Instant coffee. Little pro pizzle. All right. I think I might cook me up some hot dogs or some sausage, or both. All right. Let me move this to where I can see your comments. It's kind of wide at the base. Ugh. Sorry, guys and girls. 61 people. All right. All right, y'all. It's food time. Now, this ain't fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez, all right? So, I hope you're not expecting much. Show how many rods you can fish with? Well, okay. Let's see. In South Carolina, we can fish with as many rods as you want from the boat. So right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 off the front. And I got a carp rod there and a carp rod there. And I got a bait rod right here. So on the bank, you can only have 4. All right. This can be like my little table here. Clean off the catfish. We smoking. Yeah, South Carolina's pretty. Oh, how did I get two sets of tongs? I didn't know that. Oh. Man, we're really moving around, y'all. Clean up the cafe, adds more flavor. Yep, sure does. Carper busting. Beef smoked sausage. That's gonna taste good. One per person. Oh wow. Although I think one per person, you know, it's less stressful. You got less to worry about, but anyway. Come on, fish, hit it. Hit it. He's ready. Wait, are you ready for sausage or fish? Bastard guy just slowed down for me. I don't know why, he's making it worse. Oh, they're trying to find out where to go. Actually, both. slow down when you're passing people. If you're not going to slow down to idle speed, it doesn't help. It hurts. Yeah, we've moved so far down that my catfish rods are actually straight under the boat now. Right before the sausage is ready to fish bite. I would sacrifice a sausage for big fish. There's no telling what's gonna happen with this boat wake, and we got another one coming. Must be quitting time. You mean everybody doesn't fish for 24 hours? Six hours in. That's one fish per 2 hours. That's pretty sad. But like I was telling, I forget who it was early this morning, you know, if I was sure that I could get signal on the lake, and y'all have seen my live streams from the lake, they're pretty fuzzy and they come in and out. And I was like, if I'm gonna do this, I need a strong signal. And so, although on the lake I hadn't been tearing it up at all either. Catfish tacos. We actually might make catfish tacos this weekend when we go camping, if we catch a fish. Sorry, Dale, I'm cooking a sausage right now. We ain't going nowhere. But we will after I eat. I just realized I hadn't eaten, and it's what, after 2 o'clock? I hadn't eaten anything substantial. I'd fish more than 24 if I could stay awake. Yeah, me too, buddy. Got grass all over the boat. Food time, almost. I do need to move spots though, because my anchor position is not good right now. I need to find a place out of the wind but on the channel. And I could probably move up here beside these trees. I just won't be able to fish with as many rods. I've done it before. $60 people. Yeah, I don't play guitar. I do play other instruments, but not guitar. I wish that car probably would just take off. Who knows why they... And honestly, you know, I've seen like Combat Carl will be live, and for some reason, like, it'll recommend a fishing video to somebody who doesn't fish. YouTube will. And so they'll come in and be like, why is this recommended to me? And so they hit the thumbs down. It's, you know, that's why thumbs downs really don't matter. They really don't. They just hurt your feelings, that's all, if you let them. And I do sometimes. I let them hurt my feelings sometimes. But yeah, there's still views. We got 148 thumbs up, 63 people watching, $51 donated. I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah, right. Mark's back in the house. Mark, post your link, man. Y'all go check out the Fishing Magician. Oh, I heard a sausage bust. Mmm. That thing will be good now. Did Mark post his link? There it is. Yep, go check him out. He fishes from the bank in Virginia, not far from Chunky Cats in DMV. Actually, the other night, I think it was Friday, maybe, he was right down the road from Chunky Cats. And he was catching fish. Catching fish. Yeah, I'll eat the sausage. Are they squealing, Kevin? The sausage? Yeah. It went but yeah, as soon as I eat, we'll pull up and move down a little bit. Shoot, before too long. The sun's gonna be going down. I need to get set up in my night spot. And really, Dustin? I would have thought the wind was killer out there because it's been crazy on the river. You hear that? Look at that. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'll eat and we'll I need to get in that spot before the sun goes down and set up my lights and get good and anchored tight. Blue heron. Anybody else did any fishing today? I guess not if you've been watching me. Realistic in the house. Pow, pow. It's popping. It's popping, popping. Cadillac fishing with the grill action. Cadillac fishing. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Chunky, you need to put a grill on your wagon, bro. People apparently like it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Such a beautiful day it turned into. Isaac, you got all your schoolwork done, man? Donahue, I hadn't seen Pastor Sean pop in. I didn't get to see you answer that question earlier. Yeah, he does have enough stuff to haul. You're right about that. Hey, remind me next time that, what do you say? Yes, I'm getting my last class in. All right. We got three catfish Alex. Remind me next time I get a fish, hopefully soon, and I'll do a commercial break for realistic fishing. I guess I don't have to have a fish. I could have a sausage. Now that's realistic. Uh, it's almost done. Let me get my tortillas out. On the menu today, I have carb counter tortillas. They're actually really good. They taste just like real tortillas, I tell you. I can't believe it's not a tortilla. All right, Carp, come on, man. Eat that corn. Uh-oh, we got Texas Kevin coming out. That's Paula Dean. Get it right. Paula Dean, represent. The carps are back. They're not hitting nothing. What was the carburetor used in your carp rigs? Oh, yeah, I can show you again later. But it's a method lead with catfish and carp, the strawberry pack bait with oats. I added oats into it. It's probably not. It's not working. And then I had the fake. Oh, got a hit. Who said that when the sausage is almost done, we'd catch a fish? If he takes it down, I'll turn you over there. That was a baby one. Or flathead just sucked it in. It's sitting there, but I doubt it. See, keep talking. Oh, yeah, the piece of pink fake corn, and then I got a green piece of fake corn on hair rigs. Michael Murillo can actually tell you more about what I'm using than I can. He sent it to me. The only thing I made was the pack bait. And I've caught 0 carp. Corn hair rig. There you go. Thank you, Dale C. All right, it sounds about like eat 30. Yes, sir. Thing is good and blistered, son. Where's my little knife? Almost had an accident there. Make sure that propane was cut off. "56 people. Nobody wants to see me. A couple people don't want to see me eat. I don't blame them. Mmm. Heavenly Father, Lord, thank you for this food. Thank you for this day. Thank you for people in the chat, Lord, and everybody who supports me. Lord, keep me safe and send the fish to bite. Lord, thank you for this meal. Bless for my body. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. All right. All right. Low carb, still good. Whew, that's hot though. You know what probably would have been better is if I did 24-hour live stream. I wish you weren't at work either, but I wish you could be out on the water like me. Yeah, sausage never had a chance. When it's not daylight savings time, so it doesn't get dark so early, but yeah. I'd rather not deal with the bugs. Ooh, that's hot. Y'all are like, duh, you just took it off the grill, dummy. Those of you who don't know, I have a bacon wrapped sirloin that Walmart had on sale for like $6. It's way too much food for me to eat, but it's gonna tortilla. It's gonna wrap. He killed Gilbert. It's dead. It's dead, Gilbert. I'm getting it. Mukbang again. DMV is live. What it do, what it be, what it is. Catfish might want to bite of that sausage wrap. They might. They've already got people food down there. They got chicken. Dang it, now you're hungry. All right, so those of you who hadn't seen the rods yet, they're not glowing, but there they go. All 3 fish have come on chicken today. They have not preferred the natural baits. So I have, oh, got a hit over there. Did you see that? Those are the kind of hits you don't. Oh, there he goes. Is he swimming with it? That one just hit pretty hard right there. I mean, it hit real hard. He might be on there, guys. Let me go check. Because the line is going out the wrong way. Nope. He probably did get all that chicken, though, but I don't want to put another piece of chicken on right now while I'm eating sausage. And I don't know if y'all saw that or not, but that one, where's my finger? That one right there hit really hard. I was watching this one over here. It's like I'm gonna have a piece of sausage left over for tonight. Anybody want it? Anybody want a piece of sausage? Come get it. Of course you want it. Ready? Open up. Why would Dieter be proud of me? Not questioning the fact if he would be proud of me, but why would he? I'm curious. Low carb tortilla. Only 4 net carbs per tortilla. Put sausage on a hook, yeah. Shoot, I'll try it. Why not? Let me finish eating. Here goes the wind doing its thing again. Ay, ay, ay. I will. We have completely lost the anchor now. We're gonna move first though. Ryan, Redbeard. As soon as I'm done eating. Yeah, the wind sucks, man. The wind is terrible. I have good anchors too. But it's no match for a big pontoon that's basically a sail. There's a fella that watches the channel that messaged me last night and he said, no, I don't think so. Not since you left, James. I'm actually back here eating a sausage. Oh, yeah. I forgot what I was saying. All right. Oh yeah, someone messaged me. I can't remember his name, and I apologize, but I'm pulling up these rods in the back right now because we're gonna move up and reposition an anchor. We're gonna stay on the ledge though. Anyway, he messaged me and said, hey, my wife said that I could come to your live stream with you, and I had forgot he had he asked if I had oh, you missed me cooking sausage, Mike. You would have been proud if I had company for the live stream, and I told him no, nobody wanted to go. And you know, in case I have to poop, you know, it's kind of awkward, especially with someone you don't know. I mean, that's just the real of it. 24 hours, you're bound to have a number two. Anyway, I guess he got the days wrong or didn't understand. He thought I was doing it this weekend coming up. And I told him no. You know, Anna and I are going camping this weekend. But I was like, you know, it's a big island. And you can come out and camp with us. And I said the live stream was today, and he said, oh, I thought it was the weekend. I was like, nah. Yeah, I got a bucket. It ain't about where to poop. It's about, you know, having somebody 10 feet away from you that's pooping in the open. You know, like I told Anna, I said, you know, I'd feel comfortable with her. We talk about pooping all the time. All right, let me get the stuff situated here. Clean off my utensils here, my utensils. That's what the current is doing to me, man. Jacking everything up. It's picking on me. No bait. Boy, look at that blue cat rod hold strong. Oh yeah, a ton of grass. It's not even funny. Welcome back to the front of the boat. There we go. Sorry if I'm breathing heavy. Yeah, it probably is holding the boat. All right. Retrieval mode. Can y'all see the gnats? Probably not. What would be sick is if there's a fish on it. 62 degrees, Mike. Oh, it ain't coming out. Oh, there it goes. No fish. Mussel shell. All right, I'll take y'all off and bring y'all back here, and we can look at the graph together and show you where I'm going to go. Can y'all see? Maybe when I turn, I'm going the other way. We're out of the sun. Oh yeah, y'all can see it a lot better now. So this is where we were. We were closer to shore, but that's where we were, and that's the big stumps down there that I just got unhung from. Yeah, up in the top there's fish. That's not a fish down there. That's the structure I was just fishing on. I'll slow down a little bit. Big brush piles or something down there. I don't have side imaging. One day maybe I'll have side imaging. 17.9. So this is right on that. We're right on the ledge. So if I slow down and go in some. Ooh, what's that? That might be a fish. I'm gonna go closer to the bank and you'll see it come up once the back end of the boat where the transducer gets over. Also have to be careful because there are carp swimming over there. This is an old rice field, so there's pylons where old bridges used to be, right below the surface. I tell you, man, you come on Santee Cooper, it doesn't matter if you go to the lakes or you come to the river, there's stuff that will ruin your world. Yeah, so we're right on the ledge. And off to the left, it'll go down to about 25 foot. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back out here. There's a fish down there. Because out here is where I'm gonna cast, off the ledge. Y'all tell me if you see something interesting. I haven't seen anything that excites me yet. But again, we're in the main channel, so there's fish swimming up and down this ledge all day probably. It's low tide. You see gnats on the screen? Yeah, unfortunately, when you guys see something, I would have already passed it. I think this might be a good spot right here. Let's try it. All right, Donahue. Hayes, I'll go back over that in just a minute. gonna back into this spot here. Yes, I have frozen herring with me. Herring head. All right, I'll use it. Wrong way, wrong way. All right, guys, I need to put you down for a minute. Got to anchor up. All right, we're charging. Cool. Trying to get it in this grass over here. There we go. All right, another beautiful spot. The sun's in the wrong position. Oh, thank you. I love it. There we go. All right. There's your herring right there. That's the closest we got to slicker. Getting hot, getting hot, getting hot. I don't have to move y'all over here for a minute. All right, Hayes, I do have gizzard shad, but I'm not gonna use any on this throw. This time I'm gonna put out the lemon jello chicken, a herring, and white perch. And I gotta lose the hoodie for a little while because that sun is right up on me. Oh, it feels much better. Right up on me. And hopefully in this spot, I've caught some nice red breasts and some brim in this spot. So maybe I can do that. There you go. Big herring head. And I think Ryan wanted me to try a piece of sausage. I'll try it. There you go. Little piece of sausage. Ooh. I did it without throwing the sausage off. Is Ryan still in here to see that I did that? Another piece of herring. Trolling motor's getting on my nerves. It's making a grunting sound when the boat moves. Hopefully that'll fix it. Another piece of herring. Piece of white perch. Piece of chicken. All right, we back at it. Much better. Okay. I'm not sure what it was, but if it's something I did, I'm happy. It was much better. I am close to, it depends on how much you know about the low country of South Carolina. The closest major city is Charleston. Dip the net. Okay, I already did, but I'll do it again. Here we go, I did it. It has been dipped. What did Murillo say? Can a hardworking man get a break now? Bless the net. I'm actually gonna try to catch a bluegill or two. If I thought for a second that this spot would stay this peaceful all night, I would stay here. But I know it won't. I know it won't. Come on, man. This rod right here, this bait rod's killed me all day. All the days. Not on Bimini check. You know, it's on there. But we're not in motion. What is the bear? See, some people say it's stuff about pressure. I've never like asked or researched why pressure matters. So tell me what the pressure does. And I'm sure you'll be helping. It'll be a learning moment for all of us. What does pressure do to catfish? People are feverishly typing. You see, Kevin, what had happened was when them pressures had been high, height of the clouds putting pressure on the water surface. Okay. So what does that do to the fish? I'm guessing high pressure is worse than low pressure. Swim bladder. When the pressure is dropping, a storm is coming. Okay. What does it do to the catfish? BP below 30, they bite better. Okay. Fish can sense the pressure is dropped, so right before that, they change their feeding patterns. Okay. So he said the barometric pressure is 63, so that's bad, right? That's why I'm not catching a lot of fish, right? Change of pressure turns on the feeding. So it's not that it's high or low, it's that it's turning on and off. But as it gets down, they aren't as comfortable and thus do not feed as much. They squeezes their swim bladder. So is the current barometric pressure in my area good or bad for fishing? It doesn't really matter. I'm not going anywhere. If it's over 30, I seem to always catch fish. If it's in 29, I do not. Okay. I think old boy said it was like 63, so that's good. Something I never paid attention to, but maybe I should. True, Dustin. Someone always finds them, that's for sure. It usually ain't me. Best time is when you get on the water. I heard that. I heard that. I think Catfish Dave said that the biggest secret to finding big catfish is that they're always in the water. They're always in the water. If you got water, you might have a catfish in there. No water, you definitely don't have catfish. I think we're due for a takedown, boys and girls. We are due. I was hoping we get that new spot, hot bite, right off the bat. Like we threw it on their head, you know. 54 people watching, 153 thumbs up, $51 donated. Right on, right on. Yeah. I don't have Navionics app is only on my phone and I can't use it while I's alive. So I went on my Facebook page last night. Not much, Eric. I'm not sure when you left last. Yep. Yep. You always have a better chance when you have bait in the water. Yeah, that's for sure. 100%. What was I saying? Somebody had said something. It does not feel like I've been fishing for 7 hours. Why do you say no isn't the same locations? I'm not sure. Yep, we still only have 3 catfish. We have moved spots. We just got here. Stan Smith, good answer. Kevin, similar to tides, you don't want stable pressure. Okay, cool. I got a winkle on my brain. Ask your question again. Whoever that was. Cat chasers. Ask your question again. I'm not and like I don't know. Maybe ask in a different way. We've tried all the baits. Like we've tried everything except for shrimp, but shrimp's not natural. They've only eaten chicken. So I guess if I was smart, I would just put all chicken on. But I know they'll hit the other stuff. Like I mean, I don't have anything against chicken, obviously. I have 3 bags of it chunked up, ready to go. But, I mean, I used to catch them before I started using chicken. I always caught them on herring and bluegill. And now that chicken's here, it's not just going to change. I mean, they should still hit the other stuff just as much. Are your baits on the bottom or are they suspended? I have like 2 that are on Carolina rigs, so they're laying on the bottom. And the rest of them are on Santee rigs with the float, so they're up off the bottom a little bit. I was suspending earlier today, but I have to go through that no wake zone to get somewhere where I can suspend fish with any depth. And over here, if I suspend fish, it's just gonna be grass. It's just gonna be grass, that's it. Only grass. I'm not complaining though. I mean, man, I'm fishing. I get to fish for a whole 24 hours, y'all. caught a couple fish. I've never fished this late in the year. By the way, maybe y'all don't know that about me. So here's a quick, those of you who are new, little channel history. I actually created a channel in January of 2019, which seems like forever ago, but it was just last year and a half. So I created it, and then, oh, no worries, cat chasers. I'm not gonna look at the chat so I can finish a story for once. So in 2019, I created a channel, and I got the logo up, and tried to get all the basic stuff done. And then, actually, maybe it was December. I can't remember. Shoot, it was December or January. It doesn't matter. About a year ago. I'll let them answer that question. I got 3. Started the channel, and then I did some videos, and then when the winter or when the fall hit, my boat stopped working. I used to have a low aluminum bass boat, little 17-foot bass boat, great little boat. But the engine started to go to crap. It was a 1997 60 horsepower Johnson 2-stroke, or 1996 actually. So I sunk more money than I wish to admit into trying to fix that boat all winter. Got it running probably March this year, finally. So from September to March, I didn't fish. And if I didn't fish, obviously I didn't put any content out. So I got it fixed in March. It was limping, but I got it to where I can go out, and didn't do much lake fishing. I did a lot of river fishing. And then, it broke down again in May. The power trim went out. And that was the final straw for me. That was it. I told Anna, I said, I'm done. At the time we were waiting to buy a new boat. We had been saving up for something else, for something we're in with our house. Hey, Jigging with Jake, check it out, bling bling. But we prayed about it, and I was on a live stream once, and I started live streaming in April, and Anna said, "So why don't you just get one?" I was like, "Okay, I'll just get one." And so in May, we bought this boat, and the channel has taken off. The channel has taken off since May, is when I started really investing in the channel and really beefing up my videos, and because I had a stable platform. And those of you who had a boat that were always broken down, and you're always trying to fix it. When you go out with a boat that's limping, you always have that thing in the back of your mind. You always have that pit in your stomach, wondering, is the boat gonna crank up? Is it gonna break it down on the way back? So you're always thinking about it, and you can't enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, your videos are gonna suck. And you're gonna hate fishing after a while. So anyway, in May we got this boat, and it's been awesome. Is it the perfect thing that I wanted? No, it's not. I wanted a custom built boat from the pontoons up, but it wasn't in the cars. This is what God had for us, and I love it. It's great. I wouldn't, if I had to do it all over again, I probably would get the same exact thing. And you don't say that much. So I like the boat. I'm trying to think right now. The only thing I guess I would change is I would take out the front half of this couch that's right here on the phone, just so that I can drift sideways, but it's not that big a deal. So I don't know what got me started on that. Oh yeah. So when September hit, that was the first time I'd ever catfished in September. Actually, it's the first time I've ever, as an adult, fished at all in September. Yeah, right. That's what you're thinking. I hope I make it home all the time. And so fishing this time of year, and it's probably why I'm sucking it up on the lake, is I don't know where the fish go on that lake in September. And you know, Jimmy and a couple other guys, John, you know, they've been fishing for catfish their whole life, and so they know the patterns, they know where they go. So it's not an excuse. I'm just learning. And you know, last week I didn't catch enough fish on a video to make a video, so I made a monster rod holder video, and people seem to like it. So, you know, that's fine. And then this past weekend I went out for another 11 hours and caught 2 channel cats, a bullhead, a 50 million white perch, and a largemouth bass. So I probably won't make a full video on that one. But thankfully I have this live stream this week to help me with the algorithm, to keep that up and to give you guys some content. And honestly, that's why I started the live streams, was so that I actually started them before I was getting the boat, so that if I couldn't fish, I could still put content out there even if it wasn't fishing. But I love editing videos. I love live streaming too. I love chatting with you guys and girls. But I love editing videos. I like being an artist, and really, I love making intros. If you couldn't tell, intros are my favorite. Intros are my favorite. Anyway, there's the story of me, and we've lost 10 people. That's okay. The edit is almost as fun as fishing itself. Yeah. Hey Jake, I got your sticker on my boat. Can you see it? It's right there. Can you see it? How deep is it here? Well, where my bait is, it's probably about 25 foot. Where I'm at is probably about, in the front of the boat is probably 12 foot. In the back of the boat, it's 0 foot. I'm actually backed up onto a grass bed. It's 0 foot up in here. What your depth is? 0 foot. Sound like a prison name. 0 foot. Go deeper. Well, Tori, it really doesn't get deeper in this river. This morning I was at the deepest spot in the whole river, and that was 55 foot, I think, at its deepest. So, sorry buddy, can't. Is this your night spot? No, it's not. I was already at that earlier. I'll be going there. That'll probably be the next move, y'all. Sorry, Tori. I don't mean to disappoint you, sir. Get some dynamite and drop it in and blow it deeper. We'll make it deeper. Someone over to another's like, that's cool. That's totally fine. DMV's a good guy. He's probably going to catch more fish than I am. Well, not probably. He will. Now, in the summertime, see, a lot of people, I'm literally fishing for 24 hours straight. Yep. Literally. I will have to chop the first one off at about 7 p.m. and start the next one, because YouTube will only save 11.5 hours at a time. There's Jesse. Yeah, 24 hours. I'd be lying if I said my feet weren't hurting, but I'm not feeling fatigued. Hashtag epic. Yeah, if y'all don't mind, go share it out. I mean, I think most of you already did. I need to stop drinking. Come on, fish. I wonder Whoa. That's a big one. You tried drifting down. Yeah. You have luck like me. Bought a boat, rebuilt it. Restore. Ooh, man. I'm trying to catch fish, y'all. And like I was saying earlier, I have three. I caught three small ones. Get it right. Please don't take a fish away from me. I need them all right now. I was saying earlier I would try more spots in the river, but I know that I get signal in these spots. And it's really more about the 24 hours and catching fish. I mean, of course I want to catch fish, but hey, I hope that's not rain moving in. That would be terrible. Fish dance? Okay. No, what does it go like this? Fish dance, bring 'em in. Let's go fish by a hook. I got a sausage, a perch, a river herring, and a piece of jello chicken for you. I don't know what rhymes with jello chicken. What rhymes with jello chicken? We'll give it a few more minutes. We'll go try someplace else. DMV just announced on his live stream budget. Oh, sweet. He's such a sweet guy. Oh. Yellow kitten. Got a piece of jello chicken for the yellow kitten. Come on now, take it down right now. Yellow chicken. No, not yellow. Jello chicken. Yellow kitten. Paul, we had 3 earlier today. The last one's been about a little over an hour ago. We moved spots since we caught that last one. This spot is not producing. You have a roof, just don't need wind, yeah. The wind will, I do have a tarp though. I have a tarp and bungees. You'll never make lip sync paddle. No, probably not. So I'm curious, how many of you are new to the channel today? Because there's a lot of names I haven't seen before. Hey, native Houstonian. A lot of names I haven't, like, put a hand up or something. I want to welcome you personally to the channel. Not me. Don Harris said, I've been here, dog. There's some names that I just hadn't seen, like in my Sunday night chats. Single hit coming soon. All right, Tacklebox Mike. I like that. I like that name, Tacklebox Mike. Chunky's new. You're fresh, not new. Tori Maloney, first time live. How you like it so far? Wait. Should I have asked that question? Yeah, I think I have COVID and quarantining for the holidays. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, Paul. Man. As someone who's had COVID pretty bad, I feel for you. We have caught fish, though. And the 3 that I've hit have nailed it. They have absolutely nailed it. Yeah, that wasn't a good question to ask. See, the difference between me and Chunky is he's got the charismatic laughter and what's up, Teodorico? Um, he's got bounce juice and sneakers and lights. So if he only catches one or two fish, that's fine. I found you last week from a random YouTube suggestion. Oh, sweet. Who is that? Matt Naylor. How you doing, man? That's awesome. All right, Jake. Good luck. Matt Naylor. Are you the Matt Naylor from Phantom Regiment? Matt Naylor from Phantom Regiment? Found me because of Chunky. Yeah, Chunky's awesome. Oh, yeah. That's all I know how to do is be me, brother. I appreciate that. That's all I know how to do. Oh, come on. Is that Matt Naylor from Phantom Regiment? I know the stream's a little behind. Sweet, David. Awesome. Some of you are a little behind in the stream. Might want to grab the bar and... Dude, how are you? Man. So, back in 2001, 2002, and 2003, I marched what's called a drum and bugle corps. And so basically it's, for those of you who don't know, it's like a professional marching band. And actually, you know, Matt knows, like, if you say marching band when talking about a drum corps, you're gonna make people mad. But anyway, so hey Rex, we traveled the country, right? And we competed worldwide, like world class. And it's about 100 and back then it was like 135 members, and basically it was all brass instruments like trumpets and mellophones and baritones and tubas and percussion, so drums and flag girls, basically. Thank you, D. So anyway, we traveled around, and Matt and I marched 3 years together. He marched more years than I did because you can only do it until you're 21 years old, and then you age out. You can't do it after you're 21. Look at that. Come on, baby, take it down. Anyway, we traveled around and competed with other corps all over the country. We basically lived on tour buses, and we had two semis. Yeah, there he is. He's biting it again. Anyway, we one of our semis was converted into a fully functional kitchen with ovens and everything. Oh, y'all can't even see it. There you go. That flathead rod is bouncing. So you would travel all night in the tour bus, get off the tour bus, and you would stay at like high school gymnasiums. You would sleep on the floor in your air mattress, and you know, you would shower in the shower stalls, and then you go rehearse all day long, and then you would go to a stadium and perform. And it wasn't like a football game. Like most people think marching band halftime at a football game, but these were actually drum corps shows where people just paid to come watch us march and play. And you know, when you have like 70 brass horns on the field, it's super loud and intense. It's amazing. Like even, you know, my wife, you know, was never in band or anything, and I took her and she fell in love with it. I mean, just the sound of the horns coming at you. Anyway, so we travel around, and you would go on tour over the summer. So it's kind of like from May to late August, and you compete, and then it culminated every year with world championships. And Matt and I marched for a drum and bugle corps called Phantom Regiment, and it was out of Rockford Loves Park, Illinois. I know there's some people that follow my channel that are from Illinois, and I know there's one person that's from Loves Park, and they know what Phantom Regiment is. So, anyway, Matt and I go way back further than even my wife. Yeah, we placed 6th, 5th, and then 4th in the world the 3 years I marched. And I think Matt, when did you age out? Were you, I think you were maybe a year behind me. I think Matt may have medaled a couple, I know 2004 y'all were 4th or something. There's still something nibbling on that pole, y'all. No, not yet, but we got one making the pole dance. Y'all see that? 2005. So yeah, you medaled. You were a medal year. Matt, you're from Texas, right? It's crazy. My people are from all over. I don't know. What should I do about that rod, y'all? Something's nibbling on it. So you gotta, what's the temperature here? It's nice right now. It's like low 60s. Cool, man. Well, do you watch fishing channels at all? Or was this just like you said, it was a random suggestion and you're like, hey, I know that guy. That's so bizarre, man. Yeah, I would have never thought back when we were marching that I would have a fishing show on YouTube. Shoot, I don't even think YouTube was a thing, really. I know smartphones weren't a thing. That's crazy to think, you know, smartphones weren't even a thing. I think on tour I had a StarTAC, Motorola StarTAC, with like the orange letters on it. You couldn't even take pictures with a phone back then. Unless you were like super rich. The StarTAC was insanely cool. Yeah, you were cool if you had a StarTAC. Now, I will remember that. Now, I got the StarTAC after the StarTAC was cool. Oh, man, I got battery packs for days, Merlo. I'm still on the first one. It's still at 71%. Wow. That's so bizarre, man. Well, awesome. I hope you're subscribed now so you can keep up with me. That's crazy how YouTube works. And people were talking about thumbs down earlier and why people put thumbs down. And I think it's because of that. Like, you know, you might not have any kind of inkling about, you know, what YouTube is recommending to you. And you click on it and you're like, what the crap is this? And then, you know, you hit a thumbs down if you, for whatever reason. Maybe that thumb down like tells YouTube not to recommend it to you anymore. Have we ever thought about that? I wonder if that's the case. Like if you hit a thumbs down, will YouTube stop recommending random fishing shows to you? Did it really come out in 1996? Wow. I was way behind. The algorithm is an ongoing mystery. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure Matt subscribed. Like I said, Matt and I go way back, and he's a cool dude. I think you went to UT, didn't you? University of Texas? I think I remember that. I know you always wore that Longhorn shirt. It's funny the stuff you remember. Just random details. All right. Should we move? To be honest, I don't know where to move. I probably need to move to my night spot. Yes, Donnie probably said, get out of there, yes. No paper to show for it, yeah. No paper to show for it, though? Oh. Sausage burnt the roof of my mouth, so if you see me doing this, I'm feeling it with my tongue. I was hoping that bite would turn into something. Take his favorite rod and give it a Hello Kitty wrap. Well, Matt, you tuned into for your first live stream. You tuned into a doozy, man. I'm trying to fish for 24 hours without giving up. For no other reason, but it sounded cool. No bites on the sausage. and I don't even think Ryan saw me do it. He asked me to put it on there and he didn't. All right. Y'all want to see what was down there? Look at that. Little baby cats. Yeah, we were doomed from the start. Doomed. Piranhas. Piranha. Little baby cats. Yep, they've been on that one too. Still meeting that head. Yeah. I don't like to reuse chewed up bait. All right, I'm taking bets. Who thinks that there's any sausage left? I bet it's all gone. No, it's still there. Yeah, they've been chewing on it. They've been chewing on it. I'll keep that one on there. We'll try that out again. Will catfish eat sausage? Yes. Now, I did tell you that this is a tidal system. Yeah, that braid. So it could be blue crabs. I've caught a blue crab in this spot in fresh water. So that could be blue crabs too. No bait. This is the one that was hitting. He didn't touch the perch. I wonder what that means. Not one bite out of that perch. He didn't touch the chicken either. Now that's strange. That is just strange. What these catfish doing, man? They tripping. All right, I think I'm gonna go to the night spot. The sun's getting really low. If I go anchor anywhere else, it's gonna take me forever to get there, so. Last spot of the night. What time is it? 3:44, that's it? Yeah, we got time to go to another spot. We got time. We got time. Shut up, Chunky. You're such a liar. I thought you never lied. Oh, man. Gotta love it. we get a big one. Me too. Oh, are you talking to Chunky? I think I'm gonna go over here and suspend some rods. Let's do that. Suspend some baits. Coming in hot. All right, there's a bunch of pylons and maybe a down tree right here, so we're going to suspend close to that. I'll turn the finder on so we can see what we're working with down there. It's 25 foot. $25 63-degree water temperature. I got no fish under me right now, but the current is flowing. So maybe one will come. What I might do is drift a little bit. keep remembering this one guy that commented on one of my videos in Spanish, and he said, all that equipment and only one fish. It was the video about me drifting backwards and how I do that. And I was like, man, you're right, but that hurt. All right, y'all. Got a giant piece of gizzard shad going down. All right. We're fishing. All right, y'all, I'm gonna mute you for station identification here. I'll be And we're back. Had to relieve myself in front of a monastery. Pause for the cause. I like that better. Yeah, so right back there, that's a monastery. Trying to catch free-range chicken for bait. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take it off spot lock, and I'm just gonna let myself drift back slowly. What kind of rods is the one with the white on it? Hang on one second, let me make sure. I'm gonna drift back a little bit, and then I'm gonna spot lock it. Then I'll drift back a little bit, spot lock it. It's kind of hard to drift. I got 5 rods down. I might put another one down. Why not have 6? 26 foot. We're moving at half a mile per hour, conveniently. What was the question? What kind of... David, you're a little bit behind, brother. What are your thoughts about 24-hour live stream so far? I mean, I'm doing good. I mean, I wish I was on the fish a little better. There's really nothing I can do about that. I've got the right bait. I've got the right tackle. Other than that, it's great. I have caught 3 catfish. What'd you say? Chunky Cats challenges you. Most fish caught today, you versus me. You're already up 3-0. Winner gets a rod from Amarillo. From Amarillo. Don't forget though, Chunky, I got another morning bite coming my way. So don't count me out yet. Who was asking the question about the rod? The rods? You approve this message? Okay, cool. You sure you want to start 3 up? Or are you just confident I won't catch any more fish? Either way, I don't lose anything, so I don't think anybody expects me to beat Chunky Cat anyway. Sure. I mean, I guess I opened myself up to you rubbing that in my face. Man, Elston has no faith in me. That's what I'm more concerned about. I don't really care about the challenge. Just that my friend and buddy has no faith in me. Oh. You want to rub it in my face? Well, if you want to do it just to be mean, then no, I'm not going to do it. I'm just picking. I don't care. We can do it. I'm already out here. Do y'all see how mean Chunky Cats is, right? Y'all see how mean he is. Ooh, I need to slow down. So the tide's definitely coming back in now. So we're drifting down this channel ledge here, down the main channel. I see 0 fish on the graph. So, and here's the other thing. So, even if I win the challenge, this is what Chunky's going to do. He's going to say, of course he should win. He's on a boat for 24 hours. See, I wasn't born yesterday, man. So I'm really the only person with something to lose here. But if it makes it more fun for the viewers, I'm all for it. Yeah, let them decide. Let the audience decide. Let the people speak. Let the people choose. I just realized you guys can't see any rods. There we go. Somebody was asking something about a white rod, so I'll just go through them real quick. Let's see. This white rod over here, that's a Catch the Big Cat Fever. medium heavy action, 7'6". It's pretty cool. I like it. The butt on it is very short, and the white fades to yellow, or the white stains to yellow once it's been out in the sun a bunch. So I don't care for that too much. I do like the action on it, and it's got the indestructible tip, so you can bend that tip. You know, Chunky can grab that all he wants, and he won't break it. And then the right here is the, woof. This one right here is a Muddy River Blue Cat rod. It's a 7'6" medium heavy action. I haven't had it as long, but it hasn't started turning yellow yet. And the butt is really long. It does have a big knob on the bottom of it, but I have monster rod holder, so it doesn't matter to me. Let's see, the black one right there next to it, that's a Muddy River catfishing flathead rod. That's a 7-foot rod. We both need to be in the same boat at the same time. So it's a little bit shorter and a little bit more stout, because I guess, you know, Chris Flores fishes on that little river, and he's pulling flatheads out of a bunch of sticks and stuff, so he needs something extra stout. I'm going way too fast. But I guess if you're going with the river, you know, whatever. And then the next one, the little one right there that I've caught all 3 fish on today. No, 2 out of 3 fish on today. Is an Ugly Stick GX2 medium heavy action. It's a 7-foot rod. It's a spinning action. You cannot go wrong with an Ugly Stick for price and for durability. And you know, it's medium heavy with the backbone, but it's got a medium action, like a really soft tip to it. Yeah, I really like that one. I'll never get rid of the GX2s. And then that's another Big Cat Fever rod. They had them on sale at my tackle shop. And then right there is another Blue Cat rod. And in the back, that's a 2-piece GX2 medium action for like bait. And then that bright monstrosity back there is a Whisker Seeker 2-piece. I think that's an 8-foot rod. Chunky can correct me if I'm wrong. And then he has customized it with fluorescent paint, but I don't have any black lights. But Anna won that on Chunky's show. And then the one next to it is a 7.5 foot. Thank you, Chunky. The one next to it is a Big Cat Fever medium action. That's what all the people up on the lake use in Santee. They like the medium actions. That's a 7'6" as well. It's got an EVA foam handle on it. And then there's another flathead rod, but that's the spinning edition. Yeah, the Chunky rod glows in the dark if you have a black light. I do not. I thought about getting one. Palmetto, I'm sure you've been asked 100 times, but I'm just now checking back in. Have you voted any fish? Boated any fish? I've caught 3 blue cats, and they were all under 10 pounds. It's been a tough bite, but we've been fishing hard. You know, we've moved spots several times. Right now, we're just drifting down the main channel. I got a bite on this one right here. We're drifting down the main channel. Eventually, we'll end up at my anchor spot. Let me put this other rod down and give us one more shot. Something's down there messing with it, but he's not big enough to take it, I guess. We're going really fast, 0.9, but I think that's fine. Let me get closer to the edge here. Uh-oh, must be getting shallower. I honestly haven't seen ugly stick break from a fish yet. Nah, you probably won't ever see one, to be honest with you. All of these rods are great. I mean, all of them are great. I think the Big Cat Fever is probably my least favorite out of the ones. What did he say? Me too, man. I think it's going to come from my night fishing spot if it comes. The ugly stick is probably my least favorite. I mean, not the ugly stick, the Big Cat Fever. Only because the butt is so short. No, my Teespring has no hats. I'm kind of waiting to see what they look like. One Ton has started selling them, and they said they were waiting on one to come in. I want to make sure they're good quality. It's tough to manage 7 rods. That's all I ever had until this year. Also, I only had spinning reels. But I really like, hey, fishing with JBT. I really like the casting reels for dragging baits because you can get the line out there quicker. Starting to feel it now. Yeah. I'm starting to feel it. I need to maybe make me some coffee here in a little while. I don't have any sugar out here with me, so the caffeine would give me a boost. Getting shallower. 15 foot, 16 foot. See if we get out here them. All right, Mike. See you later, man. And by the way, what would you start out with from a bank? Anything. Walmart. Just go to Walmart. They have a combo. I have a bunch of footage from Walmart. And eventually I'm going to make a Catfish 101 like trilogy, like from starting off to it's all about equipment, from what you can get starting off, and then like the second episode will be about, if you want to step up your game a little bit. Then the third episode would be if you're like a YouTuber or a serious catfisher person, what you should probably invest in. And nothing, honestly, nothing, none of these rods, let me say that, let me rephrase. All of these rods, no matter if they're Walmart or the ones I have, and the reels will catch any catfish in the United States. From a trophy cat, the world or the state record, all the way down to the little channel cat. You won't have a problem boating and fish. What that comes down to, if on the bigger cats, is just skill. Making sure your drag is set right, and making sure that how you have the appropriate pound test line, basically. But for instance, Dieter Melhorn has a video that was nominated for best fish fight, and he pulls in like a 30-pound catfish on a 6-pound test. It's all about drag and tension and give and take with the with catfish. Now, where you want to invest in equipment like I have, and even better equipment than I have, is when you fish a lot. Like, if you're a Chunky Cats or you're a Justin Johnston, he fishes with ugly sticks, yeah, but he fishes with Seagate reels. Like, he doesn't have a Walmart reel. So really, the rod you can't go wrong with. The reel is what you need to invest in when you start fishing a whole bunch, and that's just for longevity. Those Walmart reels are made just for people who fish every once in a while. They set it in the garage, and maybe Thanksgiving comes around. Hey, let's go fishing. Yeah, let me grab my rods and we'll go. That sort of thing, or maybe every other weekend. But like me, I fish every weekend, and when I'm off, I'll fish every day. So I need something that's going to last a little longer. So that's when you start investing. So that was probably way more long-winded than you wanted, but I want to make sure that anyone who ever asked me about gear understands that if your goal is to catch a catfish, you don't have to go out and buy an Abu Garcia and a big cat fever. Yeah, it matters how you work your equipment. Exactly right. So I hope that answers. You don't have to buy all the expensive stuff to get started. And really, ugly stick is not like the cheapest thing. It's not like the bottom line thing. Ugly stick is probably you got your beginner and your novice. It's probably like a novice level equipment. And I say that because you can't destroy it. Like, short of closing the tips into a tailgate or a door, you're not gonna break it. So I'd say where the rubber meets the road is reels, and I'm sure everybody in here who fishes a lot will tell you, you want a good reel if you fish a lot. We floating down the river like Huckleberry Finn. Yeah, I have 4 or 5 GX2s. I have them in different models, or not different models, different sizes. But even my ugly stick catfish rod, which I didn't bring today, I like that. I really like it. I actually thought about, giving away my poles or selling my poles and getting all ugly sticks because they're so light and it's so fun to catch, a small fish and a big fish on a GX2 or on the ugly stick. but these poles are so pretty. These are really pretty poles. I mean, they're awesome. They're they're really pretty. They are. What did James G say? Buddy of mine left his ugly stick too close to the campfire next morning. Had no tip. Ooh. Yeah. That'll do it. That will do. 51 people, 160 thumbs up, and $51 donated. Thank you. And I'm gonna have to put back on my hoodie. How you like that hairdo? Much better. How's DMV doing? DMV caught anything yet? Probably. Ugly sticks work great, but they're called ugly sticks. All right, who's gonna buy a Hellcat rod when they come out? Caleb said they're more expensive. Ooh, I'm marking fish on the bottom. Maybe we'll get a takedown. Who's gonna buy a Hellcat? He said more expensive, and their rods are like $89 now, so I don't know. I mean, naturally I'm intrigued because there's gonna be green ones. Probably around 99. Come on, fish. Give the people what they want. See, I couldn't do this on a weekend. 500 easy payments in $19.99. Yep, Flores sells pretty sticks. This is a 4X hoodie. It fits awesome. It's really comfortable. It's heavyweight. Does it match the Dodge Hellcat? I don't know. But I know I was watching the live stream live yesterday. And Hagen was in there. And Hagen said, if you make it blue, I'm in. And Caleb smiled and said, well. And that was it. So they're probably going to glow every color, I'm thinking. Getting shallow again. I know, right? No, man, I think you're smaller than me, Art. I don't know. It's hard to tell on camera. I could put it this way: I could fit a 3XL, but I don't like it tight on my belly. But about the Hellcat rods, man, I really don't need any more rods, to be honest with you. I got too many to take out now. I don't have enough rod spots in the back. I don't have any more room. Yeah, I guess I could put some more rod holder over there. You like green? Had any slime? No, I've never had a slime cat. Never had one. So I've only ever bought two rods online. I did buy, oh, I don't know. He went live yesterday and said that, COVID is slowing down all of the rod orders. So, bring up in the future. What was I saying? The only rod I've bought one Blue Cat rod online, and the other ones, all the other Muddy River rods, Chris has blessed me with. I bought a Catfish Sumo rod the other day because they came back in, and I've been wanting to check those out. I did not know it was a 2-piece, and I did not know it had inserts in the eyes, or I wouldn't have bought it. So that might be a giveaway on the show. We'll see. I guess 2-piece rod would be good for traveling. I know bank fishermen like 2-piece rods because they use longer rods, and trying to fit a 10 or 12 foot rod in your car or truck is almost impossible. This kind of fishing brings back memories, man. My dad and I used to drift the whole river. We only had one pole each, though. We would bounce it off the bottom. But it wasn't back bottom bouncing. We would just bounce it vertically straight up and down. There's a fish down there. Come on, fish. Be hungry. Whew, I'm starting to feel it. I need some energy. I need to take down. I need the blood to get flowing. How many hours we been fishing? It says 504 minutes. I imagine it's probably almost 4 o'clock. So almost 12 hours. Well, 4 away from 12 hours. From when y'all started watching. I was up at 5:45. Oh, we have 3 fish. Oh, it's 4:25. Eight hours. I do have some coffee. I just need to boil the water. Oh. Got excited. It's a giant grass island. Son of a. You ever watch Tommy Boy? Son of a. Get off of it. Eyes are playing tricks on me now. What did I miss? You are through Sector 1. Bumping. All secure in Sector 1. I can get a good look at a T-bone by sticking my head up. I don't have any grapes. I did think about it, though. I did think about the grapes. I'm going to do a grape fishing video. You watch. I'm going to wait till the summer, though. How's fishing going? I mean, we're fishing. Fishing is going great. We hadn't caught a fish in about 2 hours. And that was crazy how those last 2 fish hit, man. We just got shallow. Almost got hung up. But yeah, that was crazy how those 2 fish hit. Threw the rod in before we even got the other ones out. Boom, takedown. And well, it was like 10 minutes later, we had another one. Yeah, back to back. What do you mean you could be lost? Tommy just sold 500,000 brake pads. All right, careful, Art. I know the whole movie by memory, so. I used to grab Blair claws 2 at a time as a kid, and they would get lodged right in. I was checking the specs on the rotary inline. DMV 1 fish on live, 1 before live. All right. Way to go, DMV. So we're going to keep drifting down this channel here. And then off to the left is my anchor spot. So hopefully we'll get there. We'll get there before dark. There's absolutely nothing. How big were the fish you caught? From 5 to 10 pounds. I think the first one was the biggest one. It was about 10. And then I think the second one was the smallest. It was around 5. And then I didn't weigh them, but I'd say that range. $55 people still up in here. Y'all are awesome. The sun's getting low now, big guy. Fat guy and little cold. You know, fun fact about that scene is it wasn't written in as a song. It was written in as Tommy just puts the coat on and rips it. But the scene wasn't working out and he couldn't rip it on cue. And so finally, off camera, he put when they weren't recording, Tommy started or Chris Farley started singing Fat Guy in a Little Coat. And he goes, yes, do that, do that. And so he started singing it. And then right at the end, Richard, what's happening? Uh-oh. Like I said, that's my favorite movie of all time. So, holy shnikes. Didn't mean the one before. Didn't mean 19.5 foot we are. Drifting at 0.7 miles per hour. We're just drifting with the current. And the water temp is 64 degrees. There is 0 activity on the bottom. None whatsoever. We have a smorgasbord of baits. Is it smorgasbord or smorgasbord? Take out and go anchor up. The hatchery is about an hour from here. Well, 45 minutes. We're not on Lake Moultrie. But yes, I've caught several ones in Lake Moultrie. Knock knock, housekeeping. Tommy wants sleepy. You want me in for pillow? We won't do the last line. But yeah, this last spot I'm gonna anchor up. Yo, Palmetto, the hospitals around here are so full of COVID, they have no room. That's crazy, man. What kind of hotel is this? Yeah. 22 foot. Still zero activity on the bottom. Still Chris Farley, but that's SNL. In a van down by the river. Hey, you guys. Yeah, we need a little wind here. Sam Martin is back. Welcome back, Sam Martin. Papa Ed had to drive my phone alarm. Motivational speaker, yep. Check this power bank. Man, these power banks are awesome. I've been on this one power bank all day, and it's only down to 67%. Let me make sure. Yeah, I'm at 100% battery. I'm at 100% battery. That's nuts. They were $18, a deal of the day. I bought 2 of them. That's pretty darn cool. If you do a time lapse, we would watch the beard grow. I thought about bringing the GoPros out, but here was my theory on that. And maybe I'm stupid, but I wanted, as you get more fatigued and tired, the more stuff you have to keep up with, the harder it's going to be to focus on the comments. Mud Tramp! I think you need a little pickup. Yeah. Whoop whoop! Whoop whoop! Becca's so cool. The bite has been less than stellar. Oh man. I need some energy. All right. Y'all, I'm gonna reel up and stop this drifting because there's literally nothing on the bottle. Let me show you. Look at that. I mean, every once in a while there'll be a little mark like that. Star Vibe. I'm doing well. How about you? I'm hanging in there. Happy Thanksgiving, Palmetto. I'll be watching on the big screen. Sweet. I feel like a movie star. I'm on the big screen. I'm going to reel up. We're going to go to our anchor spot because the sun is going down, big guy. Y'all know what movie that's from? I'm good, bro. Just at work, bored. I hear that. Ooh. Sorry I keep doing that, y'all. I'm trying to, nope, not Ricky Bobby. Trying to make sure I'm charging up. All right, we should be charging now. Let me check one more time. Yep, Ragnarok, yeah. I also would have accepted Avengers, the Hulk. Man, it's beautiful out here. I'll get back to my story about the GoPros in a second. Sounds like somebody's shooting fireworks. If y'all see setting hooks and crossing eyes, Ryan, come back in later. Tell him we tried the sausage. They didn't want it. So this trolling motor, somebody's asking about the trolling motor. It's a Minn Kota power drive, 24 volt system, 70-pound thrust. Thing's like a 56-inch shaft. It's pulling this pontoon boat loaded down at 4 miles per hour. That's pretty good, huh? Grab me a drink, y'all. We're gonna do the dew. Get a little caffeine up in ya. Diet Mountain Dew. Because the sugar and the carbs and all that. So the GoPros. You know, the more stuff you bring, the more you got to put up with. My dad always says, you got too much going on, son. You got too much going on. But then he likes being on YouTube, though. Yeah. So I decided that I was going to leave. Yeah, check this out, y'all. How's that for a view? So I decided to leave the GoPros home. That way I could focus on you guys and the comments and fishing. And trying not to do something stupid because I'm too tired. Not really worried about that, but it has crossed my mind that, you know, by the time we get to the morning, you know, I might be fatigued and do something stupid, so. Not on purpose, obviously. Yeah, that's gorgeous. Let me get out the way. Hey, honey. Before she asked, still only 3 fish. I know. I tell you what, y'all, I've had it rough fishing. I've really had it rough fishing here the past couple weeks. Shoot, even 3 weeks ago, when I took the Norwegian guy fishing and my little brother, all we caught were little fish. Well, they're either going to be in this spot or they're not going to be, because I'm about to go anchor because the sun's going down and I need to find a place to be safe. And if I wasn't doing, yeah, poor guy spending all day on the water. Yeah. Poor, I have to spend all day on the water all by myself. But if I wasn't doing 24 hours, I would definitely find some good places to anchor up and fish, or, you know. Actually, if I wasn't doing 24-hour live stream, I'd be up in the lake, dragging the lake where the fish are at, up there on the lake, you know. Matt, you're still watching, or did you go out and come back? Might see some gators over here. We got gators over here, and right over here in the bayou now. Them gators pop up. You know them gators is ornery. Because they got all them teeth and can't smile. All right, Matt, I appreciate it, buddy. I'm so glad that you came in, man. Blast from the past. Gators are ornery because of their medulla oblongata. Medulla oblongata. Bobby Boucher, that foosball is the devil. The foosball is the devil, Bobby Boucher. Well, Mama said, you the devil. Colonel Sanders, you the devil. I'm not losing it. I'm just stupid. You married me. What does that say about you? She was like, I'm getting older and my options were dwindling. You're crazy, that's what it says, yeah. Honey, you missed earlier. Elston Chunky wants to demoralize me. He said when he goes live tonight, we'll do a competition. He says, I can go ahead and count my 3 fish. That's how much faith he has in me. And that he'll go his 5 hours versus my 24 hours. And so that if he wins, he can say that he caught more fish or in 5 hours than 24 hours than me. But then if I win, then he gets to say, well, he's fishing on a boat for 24 hours. He should win. He's mean. Chunky Cats is mean. I want y'all to know that. He's mean. I may have to disqualify him from the Golden Whiskers for that one. Feisty. That's like saying I'm fluffy. I'm not fat. I'm fluffy. Now, I know he's not really trying to be mean. He's just playing around. But he will. You don't think he won't use it. Don't think he won't. Don't be naive. Listen, Linda. Listen. I started at 8 a.m. We're about 8 hours in. Shoot him, Palmetto. Shoot him. There's some ghetto over there now. I tell you what. All right, honey. I do have sunscreen. I did not put it on. Most of my body's been covered up. I've been using chapstick. The sun really hasn't been an issue. Where them gators? Them gator around there. This is Gator Alley, though. You can ask Anna. Like, it's... My face is red because the sun is right there. Look. See? I'm basking in the sun. The Neo Outdoorsman. Did you get all your homework done? Oh, I know. We're just picking at each other. I'm usually the one harping about sunscreen. What was that Mountain Dew? No, you came in, Becca, and you gave me a great donation and said you need some more energy, so I provided. You provided the energy. I do feel it in my eyes, though. My eyes are getting a little heavy. I did bring a heater. I absolutely did. Whoppy Jawed Outdoors. That's a new person. Yeah. If I see a gator, I'll tell you. We almost to the spot there. We're right up the way. I'm on the Tailrace Canal that leads to the Cooper River. Did I bring a sidearm? I'm not going to talk about that on the live stream, but I am protected. I am still alive, Mark. The fish are too. They're out here swimming somewhere. I just can't find them. Yeah, boy, if a gator come up here by me, that gator got something else coming. Shoot, I was up on the lake Saturday over there where I was trying to carp fish. How many fish on deck? 3. 3 small ones. I mean, they were really healthy eater ones. Like, you could have fed a family with them, but, you know. And I don't even care if they're big today. Like, of course, I would like to catch a big one. But, you know, a few more than 3. I wonder how much I'd donate if you reeled in a gator. I'm going to let you keep that donation. I do have some wire leaders that Randy Beck sent me that would probably not bite a gator. Probably wouldn't bite them. I've actually caught a gator before. I was really young, and we were throwing topwater plugs. My dad threw out a stump, but it was a baby gator, and he went down on it. And we pulled him in. All right, y'all, we here. Kevin wrestles a gator. I would drop some big cash. y'all are unhealthy, man. If I wasn't of the right mind and I tried to do that, y'all would feel terrible. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get the lights out here quick. All right, y'all, I gotta anchor up here. Had this moment last night around 10:30 where I was like, do I really want to do this? Because it was really dark and quiet in the house, and it was chilly last night. But I got over that quickly. I've had a great time today. Yeah, I can feel the cold coming. I'm glad I brought more clothes. That's for sure. All right. Uh-oh, somebody coming over here? Please leave me alone. Unless you're family. Might be some family. Oh, I'm dumb. See, that's what I'm talking about. Get tired and you make mistakes. Like I tied off that anchor back there already, and I'm trying to get out here to throw the other one. All right. I think I brought too much food, y'all. There's a gator right there. Let me see if I can. Y'all won't be able to see it, but he's right there in that little. See that open area with the grass? I don't know if y'all can see him or not. He's a little baby one. Probably the one that popped up earlier. Can y'all see him? I doubt it. Oh, he went into the grass. Now you definitely will be able to see him. Whoop. That was a shotgun. Sorry I'm not talking to you. I'm trying to anchor up. That's all right, Ryan. Thanks for stopping back by. All right, let's get these baits back in the water. Oh yeah, it's gonna be chilly tonight. I can feel it. I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming. Oops, somebody just texted me. I thought I had do not disturb on. How sad is that? All day, people could have texted me. I haven't got a single text. Yeah, but if people hadn't texted me during the day, I doubt seriously they're going to text me in the AM. I'm fine with that. I'm not complaining at all. Okay. The only person that probably texts me is Anna and Michael Murillo. That was somebody from work. Said, "Thank you, Jesus," and it was a picture, so I don't know what it was. I think I just threw off that bait. Yep. Let's try that again. Marilla, do carp bite at night? So I think what that text was about is someone at my school has cancer, breast cancer, and she had her last treatment today, so that's awesome. I couldn't read the text, but I read from context. I'm trying to catch a brim. Got a mud motor coming through. Trying to catch a brim so I can put a live bait out on a Patriot bobber. I wonder if these guys are looking for alligators. Whatever doing, it's annoying as crap. But I don't own the river. These guys aren't duck hunting, not at night. I don't think it is duck season, is it? Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. All I know is when they came around the corner and saw me, they didn't like it. All right, y'all, I need to get my lights set up and everything. So I'm gonna put y'all right back here so I can still read. Let's see. So much to do, so much to do. Yeah, I don't know anything about duck hunting, so you can say that they were, you know, scouting ducks, and I wouldn't know. So if anybody comes in and asks what I'm doing, tell them I'm setting up lights, please. And bells. Yeah, I'm getting there. It's gonna be really belly for the next 3 or 4 minutes till I get these on. This one's snagged up. No bait. That's interesting. No bait. Alright guys. This is going on. The flathead rod. A big bloody gizzard shad head. Yeah. If this rod goes down, it's going to be epic. I've been saving that bait. Ugh. That thing ain't no joke to cast with 8 ounces weight on it. Oh, got a bump on that one. He's a little one. You'll see him tapping it. He's not for real. Got a fish on. He's a little one. Got one hitting over here on the left. Oh no, he's not a little one at all. He's not a fish. What the heck? We got some weird action going on here. Got an unexplained activity. Yeah, I think what this one was is the a piece of grass. The tide's coming back in, so a piece of grass had grabbed it. Grass everywhere. Wonder if this bell will hang on when I cast it. Nope. Sorry, y'all. I just littered. Oops. Sorry about that. So the bells sink. They sink and they don't hang on when you cast them. This one is still hitting. It's still hitting. James said he's done that before. Yeah. I really need to get these lights out, or you're not going to be able to see anything. So those are definitely little catfish that can't fit the bait in their mouth. That's what it's got to be. Popping all these poles like that. Such a tease. However, it is activity. It is activity. All right, I got one light ready to go. Put that right there. Sorry, y'all. I wish there was a widescreen mode I could put this on, but I can't. Excuse me. I'm using 8/0, and really I don't want to catch them little tiny fish. Like when I say little, when I say little, I'm talking about, you know, hand-sized little fingerling catfish. Ooh, that's bright. All right. There's that one. But I do appreciate the suggestion. I hate to be a naysayer. I'm sorry. It's the sleep deprivation. Driving and listening, little ones don't count. Well, I guess I can't count any of them I've caught because they've all been under 10 pounds. I like how Chunky Cats doesn't count little fish anymore. Mm-hmm. 67 people. Chunky must not be live yet. Yeah, Carl catches some big ones, that's for sure. I want this flathead rod to go down with that shark bait on it. He's gonna hook himself in a minute. He'll hook himself in a minute and then we'll catch him. Somebody's shooting fireworks. feel like I'm running a Christmas light. Christmas lights like this. That was me, that was me. All right, I got the green light overboard. I wonder if he's on there. Do y'all think he's on there? Like he's just a little one that's on there? Should I reel it up? But I would have thought if he was on there, he'd be swimming with it. But maybe that, hey Dave, maybe that weight is too big for him to swim around with. Maybe he's that tiny. I don't know. It is kind of entertaining. You got something to watch. Yeah, it is pretty out here. It is fun to watch him shake it. Shake it, shake it. Maybe it's you moving around the boat. Not for that one. Like, that's obviously a fish. See, I'm not moving. I think he might be on there. But I'll finish setting up my lights and I'll come check it. Got the heater ready. Wouldn't that be awesome? Feels a 40-pound flathead just chewing. That'd be something. I do have a Patriot bobber. I don't have any live bait to put on it. I can put cut bait on it if y'all want. I'd have to float it over here. The current's gonna carry it up against the weeds, so it'd just be sitting there up against the weeds, but I can put it out. Y'all let me know what you want. Cut bait on the bobber. Do it. All right, Mr. Flores. I'll do it. Pastor Sean texted me about 15 minutes ago and said he found the shad honey hole. So he's got bait. All right, I told you I'd let y'all help me make decisions. So what kind of cut bait do you want? I don't have any bluegill. I've been trying to catch bluegill. They're not biting today. I've tried in every spot I've been to. One thing I do know how to catch is I know how to catch brim. I have gizzard shad, and I have perch, and I have river herring. Does he deliver? Apparently he doesn't know I'm live because he texted me. Shad, okay. All right, let me get this bobber out, and then I'll check that pole, see if that fish is on there. Flores says shad. I'm going to put the shad on because we're using the Flores rod. All right, you want me to put this whole thing on there? Never have my towel when I need it. Go big or go home. Well, I can't go home. There we go. Green. And a giant or big hunk of gizzard shad. I got to cast over my left shoulder. Let's see here. Guess what I forgot to do? I forgot to check the depth. Yeah, that's definitely not deep enough. Definitely not deep enough. All right, that's more like it. Let's try it now. There we go. Let out a good bit of line. Because the current's going that way. It's coming in. Tide coming in. So I'll let it take it down there where there's a little more trees and stuff down there. Should be good for right now. Let me set the drag. Ooh, glad I checked that. There we go. All right, let's reel this little fella in. I don't feel anything on there. Nope. He was sitting there bumping it, so I guess when I reeled up, he took the rest of it. I can't even catch the dinks! ¡Ay, Dios mío! Oh, carp rod's getting hit. Chunky pole's getting hit. That would make my stinking night right there for carp, if I got a carp. I mean, I still wouldn't call it a night, but. So Ryan, you did have a fish chewing on the sausage, but no takers. No takers. All right, I'm gonna turn on this light here. Ooh, that lights it up pretty good, doesn't it? That Vicky Valancourt is the devil. All right, y'all, we fishing. This is what it's gonna be like. Let me see what I can do here. I can bring it back here. Whoa! Almost tripped over the heater. We fishing, we fishing. All right, over here, we can't get all of them in frame. But that flathead rod right there on the left, the black one, that's got a giant, I mean giant gizzard shad head on it. I've fished with the big giant gizzard shad head several times and I've been unsuccessful. So I would be elated. Thanks for the update, 9.5 hours. I would be elated if that thing went off. Elated, that means happy. Very, very happy. How far off the bottom did you set the bobber? Well, I guesstimate over there where I threw it is about 12 foot. And I put it down probably about 8 or 9 foot. Is that good or do I need to change it, Chris? Oh, 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 oh. You might have it. Boom Squad, cat chasers, welcome. Oh, I think he's swimming with it. Hey. These fish are teasing me. This one's getting hit again now. Man. Well, welcome, cat chaser. Sorry, I didn't get to shout you out. Did somebody give that man a boom? Yeah, we did. Perfect. No, I don't have any live bait. I've been trying to catch it all day. I've only caught one earlier this morning. Whew, I'm getting chilly. I need to turn that heat on. What do you say? I put my Muddy River Barber live bait 1 foot. Yeah. I'm trying real hard. They're all pestering me. This one's getting hit. I wonder what that is down there hitting it like that. I wonder if it could be bluegill. Do you think brim will eat chicken? Definitely don't want any worms today, I'll tell you that. All right. Baby gator? No. Baby gator would have tore that sucker up. I might try to catch me some light of fire. Light of fire. What do you say? Dude, you should put night crawlers on a circle hook as bait. I might try it later. The only problem I have with night crawlers as catfish bait is everything eats night crawlers. Everything. It could be perch. I've never caught a perch this far down, but that doesn't mean they're here. You might be right. Everything is possible. I'm with the squirrel master. Yeah, probably perch. But look, we got big fish baits out there. Because we want a monster. I mean, y'all want to see a monster, right? Y'all don't want to see me catch perch. I need some coffee. Take it, fish. I'm still here, y'all. I'm back here trying to get stuff set up to make coffee. might be in trouble. The wind might be too much. There it goes. Everything is possible. Sorry if I lost some of you. That wind was blowing. It's hard to get the flame started. Creole! What's happening, brother? It's so good to see you, sir. Alright, I got the pot on. We're trying to boil some water for some coffee there. Way to do, brother. I'm not grilling, well, I guess I am. I'm grilling some water. I will cook my steak here in a little bit. Yeah, coffee water. I got the instant packs. Steak. Yeah. I blew away across the water and I swam back. Yeah. So how do you like my lights? I mean, not bad. I'm not draining anything off of my boat batteries. It's not top notch like film lighting or anything, but it'll do it. It'll do what it do. And I'm ready for that thing to. Is this community coffee? Sure, come on out. Listen, I'm equal opportunity. No, I have a bacon wrapped sirloin. Oh yeah. Ooh, I got other lights to put out. I forgot. Totally forgot. I forgot about the party lights. I can't see nothing a little bit. Here we go. Party lights, party lights, party up in here. Boom. Party. They're so cheap, I gotta turn one of the batteries backwards until I'm ready to use them. Or else, like when you shake them, they'll come on. But they're pretty cool though. It's rave time. I'm hanging in great, man. Especially once I get this coffee. Oh, that same darn rod again, man. Where I'm not on the lake. I'm on the river. Because if I was on the lake, I'd be doing this all day. And reception's terrible out there. I'm sure sometime tonight we'll get one to take it down, y'all. I know we hadn't been an extraordinary fishing day. Yeah, I'm way down in the low country. Way down now. Like I said earlier, this stream is less about fish catching, and I say that lightly, and more about endurance and seeing if I can do it. I'm not in the brackish water. I'm close though. I'm close. We went down there earlier. I wanted to go on that side, but I lost signal when I went down. That was the second spot I went to. I lost signal. All right. All right, y'all, let's see what you think. You can't see it. Oh, bobber swimming. Bobber swimming. Fish on. He came off. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh. Oh. That sucks. I reeled down and everything. He must not been big enough. Could have been a gar, I guess. Could have been a gar. It was exciting for a second. Man. How excited was everyone in the room? Oh, it was going fast too. Gator bite. I don't know. That's a nice ambiance. That's not bad, right? It's cute. It's cute. Oh, here we go. There we go. Romantic. Looks cool. Awesome. Yeah. There it is. I put it back out. Hey, muskrat. The day has been really good. The fishing hasn't been great, but the day has been great. So in the back, I'm not running my stern light. I have a battery operated stern light. And I've tied it to my stern light so I don't have to use any of my battery power. Let's see. It's Captain Friday. I don't know how long you've been gone, buddy, but we have 3 so far, and we've had stuff over here chewing on baits nonstop. And we just had the catfish bobber take off and shoot off, and when I reeled down on it, nothing was there. But you can literally see it swimming, so I don't know. Could have been a gar picking it up, or a small catfish that couldn't fit it in its mouth. It's a big... Maybe you are good luck, Roger. Maybe you are. Ooh, there's red. Where's Patriot? Red, white, and blue, baby. Let's see, what else we got? There's some purple. You like the blue? Oh, that'll change it right there. The things we spend money on. They are pretty cool, though. I think there's a strobe feature, too. It's Christmas time. Yep. East Coast. Then we just had the white. Yeah, I was just doing a demonstration. Chunky don't need these. He's got mega power. All right, I think, let's see. Yeah, there we go. I know you'll probably want to be able to see the rods. So there you go. Man, really wish that bobber, there was a fish on that bobber. Oh. The night is young. The night is young. For sure, the night is young. That's pretty cool, the blue with the, I'm feeling great. I do have some glow sticks I can put on. But I think y'all can see those pretty good. Can I? No, I can't zoom out. I can bring the camera back farther, or the phone back farther. Oh man, I got so much food. I haven't eaten hardly anything. Looks good on your screen. All right. I still have my steak. Kevin picked some for me to give a pack of slime green. All right. Y'all want to do a giveaway? See, my people are awesome. My people are awesome. All right, Jimmy from Fishing and Gear. Before we do that, everybody's got to hit the thumbs up on this video if you haven't. Oh, what time is it? Somebody tell me what time it is. Because part 2 is coming up at 7. $6 p.m. All right, we got an hour until I have to log off. So if you haven't hit the thumbs up on this video, please go ahead and do that. Secondly, somebody post Fishing and Gear outdoor entertainment. Go find his link and post it up in chat, please. It's 7 p.m. my time though, right? No, it's 6 p.m. my time. Okay. 6 p.m. my time. One more hour, and I'll have to log off of this one and start Sector 2. Uh-oh, carp rod's going down. Is it going? Oh, bobber just went. Bobber's getting a bite. Let me step out here. So the bobber went bloop. And the carp rod was getting a tug. There it is. Fishing and Gear, Outdoor Adventures. Thank you, Chad. I mean, D. I just saw Chad pop up on the end. Let rod fold. Yes. Let it fold. But that bobber, I'm going to see that bobber run. I might just let it run until it hooks itself. No problem. So we got Fishing and Gear. He wants to give a set of drifting weights away. Is that right, Jimmy? Wow. We had a lot of people that hadn't hit the thumbs up. We're up to 176 from 168. I was $6.99. What does that mean? Oh, on Jimmy? That's cool. Jimmy, are we giving away? Look at that bobber. You see that bobber? It's bouncing. Bounce, baby, bounce. All right. Awesome. All right, Jimmy wants to give away a set of dragon weights. 7 o'clock. Y'all hear the church bells? Isn't that nice? I do wish Anna was out here with me. That'd be really nice. She'd already had that heater cranked up, though. She wouldn't be waiting on me. All right. We have 65 wonderful people in here. We will do a number drawing, since I can't use my phone for a random picker. And we'll do 1 through... how am I going to do the number? Jimmy, you can text me. I just can't respond. So text me a number between 1 and 300, Jimmy. So I'll wait till I get that number from Jimmy, and then I'll start. Uh-oh, Chunky's live. Uh-oh, bobber swimming. I'm not playing that game. I'm not playing that game this time. Bob, are you gonna have to go under the water? Or are you gonna have to pull it into the next creek before I do that again? All right, Jimmy sent me a number. Now I just got to remember that. All right, 1 through 300. I'll give you 1 minute to pick a number. On your mark, get set, go. 1 through 300, pick a number. While y'all are doing that, I'm gonna go check my coffee water. Coffee water is nice and hot. Now I just have to remember. I have to remember. Jimmy, you might have to text me that number again. I think I remember it. Oh, Paul Glander was timed out. What did he do? I'm curious. It don't matter. Got him. All right, 10 more seconds. Yeah, Jimmy, text me that number one more time. Sorry, man. There it is. Okay, I got it. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Somebody type stop. I think I might have just forgot the number again. I think I got it. All right, Mud Tramp type stop. The number was 276. So anybody who picked 277 through 300 is out. So you got good chances of winning tonight. So whoever's the closest to 276 without going over is the winner. 276 without going over. And I'll let the moderators tell me who won. JP3 said Mud Tramp. Becca. Becca again. If I get a third one, I'll call it. She has 267. Oh, wow. Right on it, huh? Way to go, Becca. Congratulations. Awesome. Becca rocks. All right, Becca, you can contact Jimmy, and Jimmy will put his contact info in there, how he wants you to contact him. I think Becca won. Yeah, okay. Yep, cool. So Jimmy, tell her how to, please tell her how to get in contact with you. That wind is chilly, man. If it wasn't for that wind, I'd probably still be in short sleeves. Well, Mud Tramp is Becca. Mud Tramp is Becca. That's good. I'm glad you won. Here in the past few weeks, you've supported me greatly. So I'm happy to see you win. All right, so yeah, Jimmy will put in, there you go. There he is. That's all right, Matt. No big deal, brother. I'm happy you're here too. Matt and I go way back to 2001. Back before we could do live streaming on a phone. All right, I need to make my coffee. In order to do that, I need to find the coffee packet. gonna go ahead and find that. Yeah, you're right. I got a rod shaking over here on the left. That carp rod is going down slowly. Look at that. Yo, I think there might be a fish on there. It's bending. Or probably it's got grass on it. That's probably what it is. Dag nabbit. Yeah, a piece of grass probably came by and grabbed the line. Frick! That's all right. Coffee time. Yo, anybody see my coffee around here? If I were to coffee... All right, man. Thanks for coming in and giving some weights away. It's really awesome of you. I feel like I stared at that coffee all day today. Oh, it's right there on the seat. Big boom. Who did that? Jimmy, man, you didn't have to do that. You just gave away some weights, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, go support DMV. And Chunky. I just met Jimmy. I physically met him on Saturday. Him and his wife came out fishing. Cool dude. Has anybody ever had this instant coffee? Pike Place instant coffee from Amazon. I don't even know if I'm doing it right. I'm just pouring it in this hot water. I guess that's how you do it. Watch somebody go, no, you're supposed to such and such. Hey, Kevin Mullins. You got the best name out there, brother. Yeah, this is the Starbucks brand. I'm just gonna put it in here and shake it up. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Use less water than it says? Okay. I didn't even read it. We have 3 fish. And hey Josh, it smells good. We're doing good. You know, physically I'm fine. Mentally I'm fine. Fishingly, it could be better. We caught 3 today. We've caught 3, and since we've been here, we've had something like tippity tapping on that non-stop, and the bobber took off. This bobber out here, it took off, and when I reeled down on it, nothing was there. So We're dealing with a bunch of little ones. All right, Paul. See you, Paul. Thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate it. Have a good night. All right, let me get my creamer. When the lights go down in the city. I have caught 3, Avid. Caramel macchiato, sugar-free creamer. I'm more of a creamer drinker than a coffee drinker. Good stuff, man. Boom! Welcome to the Boom Squad, Joe Sutton. Crema, that's right. Welcome, Joe. I've never even seen your name, and now you're a Boom Squad member. That's amazing. You're amazing. You don't have to be a Boom Squad member to be amazing. I just appreciate those who give their hard-earned money. And I know it's tough to do, but you know, the Lord led you, hopefully. All right. I got my creamer. I'm gonna drink my coffee. Yes, he did. Appreciate it. All right. Amen, brother. I'll see how this tastes. Oh, that's good. Nice and warm. Nice and warm. 32 people. Chunky's live for sure. All right. Elston caught his first fish. Way to go, Elston. You too, Sampy. You too. Pike's Peak is legit coffee, huh? Tastes legit. You're better than Chunky Palmetto. Aw. I don't believe I'm better than anybody, but I appreciate you. You like a little coffee with your cream? That's right. I actually don't put that much in it, but compared to my my wife, she barely puts any in there. You should do a message while you're out there. Would be amazing. A message? I'm not a preacher. I just love the Lord. Hallelujah. Coffee. I didn't even think about it. You know, I would have brought an iPad or an actual Bible out. I didn't even think about doing a devotional. Well, there's next time, I guess. Thanks for the 38 of you, 39 stuck with me. Oh yeah, listen, this live stream is going to be for 24 hours. Please go watch Chunky. Please go watch Muskrat when he comes on. Please go watch DMV. You know, I'll be here. Now, if they go on for like a 12-hour thing, yeah, come back. Boom! Quarantine Blues for the pink bobbers. They look better. Yeah, they actually do light up a lot better, Ian. The batteries were out in them, though. Bobber's getting hit. Where's it at? There it is. Bobber got hit. It bounced. Come on, Bobber. They do. Come on, Bobber. Come on. Got a nice, fat, juicy piece of gizzard shad on there. That's exciting when that thing bounces. Oh, it's moving. It might be moving towards us. Not jumping the gun. Not jumping the gun. Did somebody give Quarantine Blue? Yep. He got a boom. All right. Thank you, Avid. It's moving around over there, y'all. Something's gnawing on it. Can y'all see it back there? It's right there. 40 people. See, I'll move this back out here. There you go. Now you got a good shot. Oh, you know, Creole. There's a lot of get-alls over here. I do think that maybe they'll get over there, sniff around at that shad. But you know, there could be the reason things will be shaking over here is because of the grass moving here. See, look at that. See that grass there? Ah, them tides are coming and they're bringing them grass. Yeah, so they're bringing the grass up into the creek. And the grass will wrap around the lines. And the gator smelling the bait. And the dinks are hitting the chicken. Oh, Lord. I like that, Sampy. Be back directly. He's speaking Cajun too now, I tell you. Oh, this coffee's so good. No, man. I'm not even speaking Cajun, dude. That's just like Geechee redneck. That's what it's called. Red Geech neck. Come on down, J-Dog. Oh. The dinks is back. Why is it just that piece? Like, why are they only hitting that piece of bait? See, that's the kind of stuff I think about. That's not even the only one with chicken on it. So maybe I thought it was chicken. No, man. I tell you what, I do catch a lot. Ooh. Come on, baby, please. Uh-oh. Bobber's tight, y'all. Bobber's tight. I got fish activity everywhere. I better put this coffee down. All right. I'm going to reel down on the bobber. It just pulled the line tight. No, those are the bells. This one right here got hit. This blue cat rod. And then this one's been dinked to death. Like, that's what you keep hearing. But the bobber it just got pulled tight, so. I don't know. It's just grass, probably. This is what I've been dealing with all day. Y'all see that? Killing me, man. Look at that. Can y'all see that? I don't have the camera, the screen facing me. The whole side of that bait has been torn off. It ain't no big one, I'll tell you that. Big ones don't do that. Big ones don't do that. think the light just went out on the bobber. Don't tell me that went out. There it goes. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Definitely getting fish activity. The question, or the thing is, it's not the activity we're wanting. You need backup batteries for the floats? I can buy those, Marilla. You don't have to send me nothing else, man. I see a netter coming in the near future. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, nah. Somebody let me know when 7 hits. 7 my time. I can check the time, but it freezes the stream every time. YouTube only saves 11.55 hours of live stream. 624, okay. I'm sure you'll let me know. Somebody will let me know when it's 7. So for those of you who just got in here, it only saves 11.55 hours of live stream. And I jokingly say, but I'm not joking, if I'm going to do 24 hours, it's going to save the whole thing. So I have 3 different sections because 2 sections still don't make up 24 hours, obviously. So the first sector, the first, I think it's like 10.5 hours or whatever, is at 7. So I'll log off. I'll probably respond to a couple text messages that I've gotten just because it's happy news about cancer and people being done with treatment. And then I'll start the next section of live stream. And I think the next one starts at like 5 a.m. What I'm hoping is some big flatheads start cruising in here tonight to feed. There is current rolling through here, which is obvious by the grass that I've had. So I'm hoping it's going to bring fish in here and some flatties. Top Tactic! What's going on, Jake? We trying, Jake. I got a carp rod out. That yellow one right there is a carp rod. And yeah, you heard flathead. We have various baits out. We have a giant gizzard shad head, super bloody, super awesome. They will when I start to cook. All right, I'm on the phone. Elson's on the TV. All right. Well, thank you for supporting both of us. You don't have to do that. The water temp is 62 degrees. Thank you, Jake. I got 3 earlier today. The bite has been pretty rough today. Nothing I can do about it. We've tried everything. Mike, how small was that dink? Because he said he doesn't count small ones. Can you remind him of that, please? He said he doesn't count small ones on the Potomac River. Awesome, Ryan. Those will cook up nice. Yeah, dude, I'm staying up, Mark. Look, I got some freshly brewed coffee. 2 pounds. Oh, please tell him. Please tell him he can't count it because he set the rule. Oh, man. Hey, James. Welcome back. I'm just messing. But if y'all would tell them that I said, remember, you said that you don't count little ones on the Potomac River. Oh man, yeah, that wasn't even that funny, and you can't chat with him on the TV. Somebody will tell him. Maybe Mark will tell him. Yeah, Mark said he'll let him know. So as soon as we switch over to segment 2, I'll reel in, rebait, and get fresh baits out there. No sir. No sir. But it's beautiful out here. Beautiful out. If that means anything. I'm staying awake. I'm wide-eyed. I got some coffee. Some Starbucks Pikes Peak. Oh yeah. Douglas, that's no lie, man. So the other day, I forget what day it was. Chunky was live. The Fishing Magician was live. Outdoors Addiction was live. And then I think Fishing with the Chad was live. And I had all 4 of them up. I had to mute 2 of them at a time because I couldn't listen to 4 at one time. It was driving me nuts. Dieter Malhorn, is your boat on the water or just tied to the dock? I'm on the water, man. I'll show you. Let me put my coffee down. We've been out on the water since 8 a.m., brother. Let's see. But I don't know if you can't see back there. But that's woods back there. I am up against the bank. But I'm out. I'm out in the river. On the Cooper River. Yeah, there are gators. There are gators over here. But yes, sir, I'm out on the water. Doing a 24-hour live stream fishing challenge. And I am anchored up for the remainder of the night, though. Because I am staying awake for so long, I don't want to make any mistakes and hurt myself. So I'm anchored up in a little cove. It's right off of the main channel. We have a bunch of grass. Elston said it's on. Hey, listen, I didn't make the rules. He did. So there, see all that grass floating by? I started at 8 a.m., Dieter. So we got the grass flowing in here. Somebody asked what pound test. I have 30 pound. 30 pound. I started at 8 a.m. Let's see. Chunky just laughed and admitted he did say that. Yeah, he did. Dieter, when are you going to do your 24-hour? Oh, yeah, these gators. All right. Okay, honey. Make sure you got your protection ready since I'm not going to be home. And she's got Olive, too. She's got 2 protections. But yeah, we're at 7 o'clock. I'm going to log off, everybody, and I'm going to start the second segment. Hey, do me a favor, Ryan. I don't know what YouTube will do if we talk about firearms, so I don't really want to talk. Oh, fish on. Fish on. Fish not on. He boated over. Dadgummit, man. I'm so sick of false hits. Short bites. Yeah, so, we call it protection. That's the code name. No problem, dude. Yeah, so no, they don't, Dieter, they don't limit how long you can go live. You can stay live for 24 hours, but it'll only save 11 hours and 55 minutes. So after the first 11 hours, 55 minutes, um, it will, it won't save anymore. So, you know, although your live streaming guests will get to see what you did, nobody else will. So I'm going to log off at 7, and I have another thumbnail ready. It's blue. And then I have a third one ready at 5 a.m. and that one's green. I got all the colors. Yeah, that was another, either a short bite or a dink hitting that rod again. Man, that was a different rod at least this time. Where's my coffee? There it is. All right. Around, yeah. Yep. We've only caught 3 fish today though, Dieter. It's been really tough out here. I got the best baits. I even had live bait earlier, or fresh, like, caught live bait. I told Chunky what you said, and he said it's on now. I didn't say it. He said it. Chunky, you know, I know he's being funny, but he's going to use whatever happens against me. Chunky said he's going to, we're having a battle, my 24 hours against his 5 hours, and whoever catches the most fish wins a rod or something like that. And I told him, I said, well, if you win, you're going to shove it in my face because you only fished 5 hours. And if I win, he's going to shove it in my face and say, well, you should win. You're on a boat and you fish for 24 hours. So I lose either way. I guess if I do win, though, I only have 3. If I do win, at least I get a rod. It's all fun and games. Chunky's a cool dude. He does not have one on his, some ideas for December. Ooh. Yeah, he said 1 and 2 pounders don't count. All mine have been over 5 pounds. All 3 of mine. Now they haven't gone over 10 pounds. So he set all the rules. Like, I didn't have any rules. Ooh, my back's hurting. I might have to sit down a little bit. But I know if I sit down, I'm going to get cold. He can't fish 5 hours. His curfew's 9 p.m. Yes, it is. Let's see, fishing with eel. Hey, how many has DMV caught? Is anybody supporting DMV? DMV would call this catfish bite tonight booty cheeks. This is booty cheeks. Oh, that's that stupid chicken rod again. Eel and carp. Yeah, I got a carp rod. I got a carp rod out right there. Ooh, where's my finger? Where's my finger? There it is. Right there. DMV has a shirt on that the back says booty cheeks. Awesome. I might have to put my my Carhartt jacket on. I don't know where I'm gonna put this heater though. I didn't really think that through, because I don't want to put it too close to the seats and burn the seats. Dang, DMV's tearing it up. 2 dinks and a 12-pounder. All right. Maybe Chunky needs to challenge DMV. DMV fishes for long times all the time, overnight. The past 2 Saturdays, I've fished 11 hours both days and had barely anything to show for it. gonna have to get Dieter down to Santee Cooper and show me how to fish my own lake in the fall. I do have Jimmy down here. You struggled today on your guide trip. Until the last 2 hours we located. All right, nice. Yeah, I got chicken out. All 3 of the ones I've caught today have been on chicken, Dieter. Oh man, I'd love to come meet you in December if you come down. I'll show you where not to fish. Hey, my cell phone bill just went through. All right. Thank you, Verizon. We see you've been on your phone all night long. We want to let you know your bill has just been processed. Yeah, Dieter, that one right there, that ugly stick that keeps popping, that's chicken on there. People say it's a white perch. It might be a perch. I've never seen perch this far down, but I'm sure they're there. Hooker's terminal tackle in the stream. What's up? I got some of your stuff on my rigs. I got some of your stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I have like big bloody gizzard shad. I have herring that's pretty good quality. I have white perch that I just caught on Saturday. I had a fresh cut bluegill on earlier. They don't want none of it. They want the chicken. Kind of sucks because chicken, you know, it gets expensive. It might be a turtle. I think that is what it is, Dieter. And I think that's what's been taking this bobber. So this bobber has been taken twice. And both times I reeled down on it, nothing's been there. Yeah. I think the water temperature might be, people said the water temperature is too hot. Because it was in the 80s like last week here. The water temperature is 62 degrees. I don't know. I've never fished in the fall, like I said earlier today. I've never fished in the fall. I've always had boat issues. And I finally have a good boat. A lot of water moving through the system or over the week. It's killed a bite. Okay, well, I don't feel so bad. I don't feel so bad. Again, you know, this stream really isn't so much about fishing as it is live stream fishing. Fall fishing is the bomb, and I'll tell you what, I can't wait to experience it. Man, I wish I could be fishing right now. I have early Thanksgiving with my in-laws. 37 here this morning, and only bank with a cappuccino and a sweater on. Nice. Mountain Island was good till 2 weeks ago. 36 people still hanging in with me. Thank you. Matter of time. Yeah, it is. I'm not complaining. I love fishing, and it's not good for the channel, though. I will say that. That's, you know, one of the reasons I've been wanting to do this for a while. Like, you know, actually, there's another channel on the water. You guys probably know it, One Over Outdoors. I had mentioned it to him, you know, we should do a 24-hour live stream together. And he started hunting. And anyway, so I've been wanting to do this, and I wanted to do it before it got too cold. And then, you know, the fishing's been rough. Last week, I had to make a rod holder video, which was good. You know, I think it was well received. But, you know, people want to see fishing videos, and so I was like, well, this live stream will be interesting. I don't know anybody who's done a, what does 277 mean? I don't know anybody who's done a 24-hour live stream fishing before. Yeah, I don't have any live bait. That's the problem. I couldn't catch any all day. But yeah, I've never seen anybody. Now, I've seen if you type in on YouTube 24 hours fishing, there are people that have done videos about it. But they do like time lapses and stuff like that. Nobody's done it live that I know of. I appreciate that, cat chasers. I'm going to need to make a gill net video from last Sunday's trip. All right, cool. Never used a gill net. There's a lot I haven't done. You know, I just started catfishing a year and a half ago, seriously. And, you know, this April, May is when I really started doing YouTube hardcore. It's been tough keeping up, but it's paying off, man. I really am getting into it, and the channel's growing. No problem, Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon. Welcome. 643. Thanks, honey. Tank it. Like I said, we're gonna at 7 o'clock. I'm gonna log off, and then log back in on the second channel. If somebody wouldn't mind sharing that link, the second section. Now all the thumbs up will disappear, and the thumbs down will disappear too. I don't even know how many thumbs down we have. We have made $106 in super chats, thanks to some people that have. Why did you choose to focus on catfish? Good question. Matt's still hanging out. Matt don't even watch fishing. But oh, that was a little harder bite there. Come on, you can do it, little fella. I think Dieter's right. I think that is a turtle. Why did I choose to focus on catfish? Well, I've fished all my life, and my dad and I basically pan fished mostly. We'd go shark fishing every once in a while when you could actually keep a shark. Their laws are so strict now you can barely keep any. And we would catfish from time to time, but man, we would shellcracker fish and brimfish like every spring and summer. And so when I moved back down to the low country, I got a pontoon boat when I first moved back down. Well, not when I first moved back down, but anyway, y'all don't need to know all that. And we just partied on it. I never really didn't fish. And then my wife and I got married, and we sold it and bought a house. And you know, my dad had a pontoon, and before I got into catfishing and knew that pontoons were awesome for catfishing, he wanted to sell it, and I didn't have a place to put it. So we sold it, and he gave me some of the money to use to buy a fishing boat. So I bought a little aluminum bass boat. It was a 1997 low aluminum bass boat. And it had, thank you, Squirrel. It had a 1998 Johnson 60 horsepower 2-stroke engine on the back. And so I started pan fishing. Well, my dad had got me some catfish rods a long time ago. And so just on a whim, I decided I didn't know anything about catfishing other than, you know, I went out with my dad and he put the bait in the water and I reeled it in. But I went to Walmart and I got the red shad, y'all. It seems so silly now, but I got the red shad. And I knew how to tie a Carolina rig. So I had little egg sinkers, a hook, and red shad. And so I went as close to where I am now, right close to that spot I went to earlier if you were in here. And I stopped the boat and I threw the anchor out, and I didn't have any rod holders or anything. I just threw the rod out there in the middle of the channel with the bait on it. And I turned around to retie the anchor, and I heard a splash. And I turned around just enough time to see my rod and reel combo zipping away. I mean, it was going fast too. Something big had taken that. I've been trying to recreate that forever. So I took my cane poles and put them up, and put the crickets away, and I grabbed the other pole and we went down the river, and I threw the pole in and was dragging a bait across the bottom, and I caught probably a 25-pound blue cat on a bait pole, basically a medium action Shakespeare ugly stick with a little 2000 series reel. You talk about fun, man. That was a blast catching that 25-pound catfish on that light action tackle, and it was over from then. It was over. So I was like, I need to get. I still didn't know what to get, so my dad got me some Ugly Stick GX2 combo from Walmart. He got me 2 of them. I started catfishing, and then I think I was watching Dieter Melhorn's video, one of them, and he was dragging baits. And I had only started dragging baits on accident. I didn't even really know what I was doing. So I watched one, and I was like, I can do that. And so I started dragging some baits, and I was catching a little bit of catfish. And oh, the bobber's moving again. Matt, I know this is a longer story than you want, but I'm a little amped up on coffee now. So yeah, the tug of the catfish, got me hooked. And it could have been any fish at that point. It could have been any fish. I was just looking for something exciting, and the catfish is the one that answered the call. If I was fishing for carp, it would have been carp at the time. Well, that's it. Mr. Melhorn is very knowledgeable. He sure is. He's a good guy too. He catches a lot of crap from people. I guess I don't know why people give him such a hard time. Maybe they're jealous. Maybe they want to be him. I don't know. But he does great videos, and he's a great cinematographer and editor. Yeah, that's good. It's Elijah, right? Not Becky? Aren't you on your mom's phone or something? I think I saw you in Outdoors Addiction. Yeah. So that's it, Matt, and then you catch crap. Yeah, man, you catch a lot of BS. And you stay cool and collected, man. You stay so cool about it. I've seen some comments on your Facebook page and on your you don't have comments on your videos anymore, but man, I see some people comment, and I'm like, gosh, man, like that man either knows the Lord or he has the most amazing patience of anybody. HTT, don't call me Mister. Oh, okay. But I don't know, man. Yeah, Matt. He takes some crap, and people talk about him in their videos, and I just don't know. I don't know, for one, and this is kind of my soapbox. I've talked to a few people about this. I don't know why people in general. He disabled your keyboard. Amen. Well, it's tough. It's tough not to, but you respond back. That's the thing. You respond back, and you do it with humor, and I think that's awesome. Just got back in. How you holding up? I'm good, man. I got some coffee. But I don't know why people have to disparage others to make themselves feel better. If you're being you and you're happy with that, then be you and leave other people alone. Hey, Mary. Coffee, yeah. So, like, I've even been disparaged in people's videos, and it's so crazy, man. Like, why do you care about what I'm doing? Why do you give a flip about what I'm doing? I don't mention anybody else in a negative light. I don't refer to anyone else's videos in a negative light. I don't compare myself. Yeah, but Dieter, you have never mind. I'm not going to say anything more about it, because I don't need to. People know what I'm talking about. People. I'm talking about other YouTubers that disparage people in their videos. I just don't get it, you know. I don't get it. You know, if that's what makes them feel better, I guess. But it makes the other people. That's right. Don't compare yourself. That's right. Norm, you nailed it on the head. Be you and be happy with that. Now, I think a healthy competition is good. You know, because let's face it. You know, let's be real. We're all competing for the same viewers. You know, like tonight. It's just different with the catfish community. It's a little different because a lot of people try to support multiple people. Like tonight, there's 3 live streams going on. Certain amount of trash. Yeah. 653. Thanks, Tom. Um, you know, I think healthy competition is great. You know, you have to make yourself. Who is that? Robert James, $10. Vodka and Monster Energy. What do you say? You have vodka and Monster Energy? Oh, all right. Well, have fun with that. I think healthy. Somebody give that man a boom. I didn't see a boom yet. Come on, people. You have to make yourself marketable. Thank you, Norm. And if you don't have a healthy competition, if you don't try to one up somebody else without disparaging them, then you're not going to get any better. That's kind of what we're hoping the Golden Whiskers will do, is it'll make everybody's content. They'll have to make everybody, bump it up a notch. Because let's be honest. Yeah, I did see it. I read it. I don't know who you were referring to, though. It was a long one. Yeah. I wish Mr. Beast and PewDiePie would start talking junk about. Me too. I subscribe to Mr. Beast. Like he's actually. Dieter, it's funny you brought that up. Like Mr. Beast is the reason why I wanted to do this 24-hour fishing challenge, because he just went live for 24 hours signing shirts a couple weeks ago. And I was like, man, I wonder if anybody has ever done that fishing live. And I couldn't find one. So I respect most of you guys in the catfish community. I respect most of you. Brrr, man, it's getting cold. All right, it's almost time to log off and log back on. I hope that all of you will join me in the second segment. Thank you. There's number 2. Yeah, I wasn't going to say any names. Oh my God, perfect combo idea. Do I do live videos while catfishing while gaming? I was referring to how people are mean to others, make themselves feel better. That's right. Yep, you're absolutely right. He creates amazing content. He is from North Carolina too. I had a feeling you got that idea from him. He's brilliant. Yeah, man. And he's so young. Yeah, he had that. He got a lot of money from his Bitcoin. What time I'm right after this one's over. I do have one text message to respond to. Someone I work with went through their last cancer treatment today, and they were texting, and I couldn't respond to them. I really do want to comment back and congratulate her, but that'll only take a few seconds. And then I'll crank the other one right back up. It's gonna be 24 hours. No, like it's a good news. She's beating her battle with breast cancer. So it's awesome. Awesome sauce. Cold. And I'm gonna recast everything and get the heater cranked up. All right, man. Is it 7 yet, y'all? 6:57. I'm going to go ahead and log off for this one, okay?